Day two of Gamescom. Let's go.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Crazy Lou's here, got something to say. Good morning, gamers, rise and shine. It's time to play, let's have a good time. Morning, gaming community. With Crazy Lou, it's a world of unity. Upbeat and lively, we're feeling so free. In the world of games, we're just meant to be. Grab coming, I need a scene. Crazy Lou is ready, it's a gaming scene. Fernie's trading through the word skin. All recent and go, it's a big top bean. Good morning, coming, moving. It's a world of unity. Upbeat and lively, we're feeling so free.
Initiating launch sequence.
Let's begin. We're here, we are live, and we are set to go for day. What did I say? Days? Oh Lord, Gamescom day 2. Oh man, good morning, chat. What's up, Silent Cypher? How you doing, 4K? What's up, brother 4K? Man, brother 4K, I got a thumbnail for you to make, man. I'm telling you, it's a spicy one. You're gonna love it. I got a really good idea. Because yesterday I saw a trailer that I'm really happy and excited about. With that trailer, it gave me the idea for tomorrow's show. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man. But either way, though, today's Gamescom day. We got lots to see, lots to talk about, and I really do hope. I pray, because I keep getting asked these questions. When are the pre-orders? How come people have not bought this pre-order? How about this? What's going on? Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Please announce the damn pre-orders today. Please announce the prices so people can get on with their lives and buy this thing. Stop torturing us and make us wait. I don't get it. Why they announce like the date and not give us the pre-order date? Like say, okay, you can pre-order now. Pre-order these suckers. Oh Lord. I seriously. Oh, do I have a microphone on? Hold on, chat, because that could. Whoops. Because I had to print something yesterday. Now I'm noticing that I do not have the proper microphone on. Hold on, let me fix this right now. Uh-oh. All right, it's plugged in. Let me go check audio. Yep, I knew the audio's coming from the camera. All right. Okay, much better now. Yes. How you guys doing though? How you guys doing? I mean, today we're going to go on for 4 hours, probably 5 hours, 6 hours. You know, today's going to be a long show today. Oh Lord, let me promote the show right here in Discord. So everybody, we are going live, which I have not done that today, of course. Hold on, second chat. Give me 1 second. We are going live for day 2. Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, got this in here. Promote your content. All right. So let me see where else should I need to post it. Oh, in Blue Sky. That's right. Blue Sky. Guys, did you guys see the Future Game Show? I mean, it's 3 hours long. I'm just waiting for it to be packed into just a video game trailer so I can go ahead and see it. I hope someone takes the time to do that because really, I don't want to sit for another 3 hours. Besides the 4 hours I did yesterday, the 4 hours I'm doing today, I do not want to sit for another 3 more hours watching this stuff. I mean, I'm tired. What's up, BB Money? How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing this morning, brother? What's up? What's cooking? What's going on? All right, just got done posting things. Okay, let me start setting up the show for today. Gamescom was good. Yeah, I mean, look, Gamescom is not like the showcase everybody expects. Like, yeah, Xbox is gonna go in, show us like 1,000 trailers, something like that. No, no, no. This is all about sitting down with the devs, talking with the devs. Sometimes they go in, talk about accessibility stuff. That's pretty cool stuff. Every time I see it, every time I see accessibility stuff, it's pretty nice. Um, Talk a little bit about hardware, talk a little bit about other stuff. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I know that in day two, normally, Phil and Sarah sit down and have a conversation in day two towards the final of the show. And yeah, but we gotta wait pretty much 4 hours today to see that. But I really do hope that today in this show, we actually get the pre-orders out so people can start buying their handhelds, so people can start ordering stuff. Either way though, chat, I will have the what's it called? I will have Best Buy on refreshing just in case I see that pre-orders are out. So after I see them, I will tell everybody, hey, pre-orders are out. Post it on the chat so you guys can pre-order your Xbox ROG Ally handheld. So yeah, I'm gonna put. I'll pay close attention to that. Hold on a second. Let me post this right here so that way I have this set up already. All right. Okay, here we go. Setting up the show, guys, real quick. So that way, when there's like a minute left, I'll go in and switch it up so you guys can see the showcase for today. We got 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Yes, we did, sir. Yes, we did. We got some amazing stuff cooking into Game Pass, man. That's some good things, man. I missed most of it yesterday. Well, I'll be honest with you. Look, don't expect too much. What's up, TJ? Good morning. Don't expect too much from these showcases because it's mostly talks, right? So it's mostly talks than anything. The only thing that I know that is going to be a little bit, oh my God, and that's going to be Outer Worlds again. We're going to have to sit down and listen to the Outer Worlds talk again for the 100th and 1,000th time. But yeah, I know there's some Outer Worlds fan, but Jesus. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. But yeah, we're going to have to deal with the Outer Worlds thing today. And yeah, probably some more stuff. But yeah, today I hope that they do announce more stuff that are coming to Game Pass. More third-party games that are coming to Game Pass. I mean, that would be pretty amazing. But yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Let me see if I can. Hold on a second. Okay, close that. Okay, here it is. Gamescom. There you go. Got it. All right. Let me put this on the screen. Okay. Yeah, got it and ready. So that way, when there's like a 30 seconds left or something, just do the switch and we'll start watching it. But yeah, more of Gamescom today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go. I mean, I'm hyped. I can't wait to hear more conversations, and get the downtime that I need, to get up and do what I do, make a phone call, do something else. Yeah. And this coffee's good. But yeah. Hope they really do that for the Future Game Show. Because the Future Game Show, those were pretty cool trailers. And like I said, there was a trailer on there that inspired me to tell FarQ to make me a thumbnail that I know he's going to have fun. What's up, Jacob Nova? Good morning to you, sir. How you doing, man? What's cooking, Jacob? What's cooking? Oh, man. Now, the question is, chat, just for fun. We got a minute 17. Just for fun. What will PlayStation sneak in today, since they sneaked in yesterday the price hike on the PS5s during the Xbox Live event? What else are they going to sneak in today? PlayStation be sneaky. PlayStation be sneaky, huh? Got some new games. I just can't wait. For that, I know we're going good with Game Pass. Like, go Fiat. Yep. Yes, sir. Game Pass has been good to us this year. It has. All right. Gamescom is not the place for that. I don't understand why people think that Gamescom. That's the funny thing. I don't know why people think that Gamescom is the place for that. I don't get it. I don't get it. So let me start switching to the screen. We got 30 seconds left right here. Just to have it here. And I'm going to put the volume up in just a second, chat. All right. Let's start this show off. Okay, hold on. I don't. I'll put it when there's 3 seconds left. Finally going live. All right. Hey, Canada, Plume! Where's Plume at? Peggy 18. Yes, sir. Of course, it has to be Peggy 18. All right. Okay, chat. Let's see what's cooking again.
Kill the brick man.
Oh, who now? Oh, what's this about? Oh, this is cool. Away from the this freaky locked me up. Who locked you up? Hello, Nico Kojo. What's up, Kojo? Who locked you up, Nico?
Yes, yes. Kill the brick man.
Oh shit, damn.
Only 1 minute into the day, and we've already dropped an Xbox Play Anywhere title, a world premiere, and you can go play it today. I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. But let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans should all be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again, everyone. We are the Xbox team, and we've got even more in store for you today than went down yesterday. But in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th. Even better, your progress travels with you,
Give
so
us
you
the
can pick up
pre-orders.
right where you left off, bringing along your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the broadcast, we're going to have a hands-on presentation of a new co-op game from the team behind Spiritfarer at Fate's End. Then it's going to get a bit weird because the guys from Squanch Games are going to bring the show home with the absolute madness of High on Life 2. Plus, we'll unleash yet another new trailer for a Game Pass game that's Xbox Play Anywhere, and honestly, that would start to get a bit old if it weren't so awesome. First things first though, guys, Ninja Gaiden 4 is roaring onto Xbox with a new playable character, new weapons and bosses, and some new gameplay mechanics to consider. Day 2, show us what you got, Gamescom.
Bring it on.
Oh, I'll show you what I got, Henry. I got Team Ninja. Here to tell us more about Ninja Gaiden 4, our director Masakazu Hirayama from Team Ninja, producer-director Yuji Nakao from Platinum Games, and Joe Muntle, Team Ninja's global project manager. And Joe will also graciously be interpreting for us. Thanks so much for being here, everybody.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Now, fans everywhere are already going berserk for Ninja Gaiden 4. The game was revealed in January's Developer Direct, and we saw an action-packed trailer where the launch date was revealed at the Xbox Game Showcase. And just the other night, we caught the story trailer on Opening Night Live. And don't forget, there's a build right here at the show that you can play right now. So, to the team, how's the reaction been for you guys so far?
そうですね、1月のデベロッパーダイレクトの、発表以来はいろんな新しい映像が発表されたんですけど、本作に対する、期待がだんだん高まっているんですけども、ユーザーの反応を見てどんな、気持ちでしょうか。
まずこのようなですね、素晴らしいゲームショーの場でこう話できるのが大変嬉しく思ってます。長くこう潜んでこう開発してきましたけれども、10月21日にこう発売できることをまず嬉しく思ってます。あとそして今回このゲームズコムの会場で私も直接使用しているプレイヤーの皆様の姿を拝見してすごく興奮しています。これからも発売に向けてしっかりこう仕上げていきたいと思いますので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, it's been great to see the fans and the players' reactions to everything that's been revealed up until now. We've been working on this game, in the shadows for a while, so it's been really great to finally reveal it, and ahead of its release on October 21st. And myself, I've been able to check out the show floor build, and see how players are engaging with the game and having fun, and it's been really great. And we'll be continuing to polish the game ahead of its release on October 21st.
Amazing, not long to go. Now, I know fans and myself are very excited that Platinum Games
You got all that from that guy?
Alongside Team
I mean,
Ninja. So can you tell me a little bit more about that collaboration, how it started, and also what each partner has brought to the table?
そうですね、今回本作が、チーム忍者とプラチナゲームズのコラボ開発、になっていますけども、まずその開発の経緯について教えていただきつつ、どのようにお互いの強みを生かせたか、について、教えていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、開発としては我々チーム忍者としてもこの忍者ガイデンというタイトルはすごく大切にしてきたタイトルではあったので、いつかナンバリングタイトルチャレンジしたいという気持ちでずっと取り組んできました。その中で弊社の、小沼社長と、プラチナゲーム社の稲葉社長の方が、同世代ということで交流がありまして、何か一緒に協力して作れないかといったところで検討が進みました。でそんな中マイクロソフトのフィル・スペンサー氏の方から後押ししていただきまして、3社でタッグを組んで忍者ガイデン4といったのを開発するといったところが経緯となっています。プラチナゲームズさんの方のですね、ダイナミックでケレミのあるアクションといったところも我々のチーム忍者としても大変尊敬しているところですし、そういった魅力をですねしっかり取り入れながら忍者ガイデンだし体験に落とし込むというところをしっかり力を入れながら本作一緒に協力しながら開発していっています。
So at Team Ninja, Ninja Gaiden is a very important series for us, and we had wanted to make a new mainline entry for a long time. And when that opportunity started to present itself, there was actually a conversation that took place between the president of Koei Tecmo, Koinuma, and the president of Platinum Games, Inaba, who are actually friends. And they were having a conversation about, wouldn't it be great if we could work on something together? And that's when the idea of working on a new mainline Ninja Gaiden came up. And Phil Spencer from Xbox actually caught wind of this idea and threw his backing behind the project, and that's what allowed it to get off the ground. In terms of how we've been able to leverage both of our strengths, we at Team Ninja really respect Platinum Games and the accomplishments they've established with games like Bayonetta and Nier, and we had this synergy where we were able to incorporate their take on action games, their really expressive, dynamic action approach, and incorporate it into the foundations of Ninja Gaiden to evolve the series forward, and it's been a really great experience.
Love that, a collaboration of friendship beginnings, love that. Now at Developer Direct as well, speaking of friendships, we learned about our new protagonist, Yakumo, joining us for Ninja Gaiden 4 alongside Ryu Hayabusa, of course, and then also a new character, Sayori, was recently introduced and featured in the Gamescom trailer that we saw recently. Can you tell us a little bit more about both of our new characters joining us?
そうですね、本作は新しい主人公、ヤクモ、が登場するんですけども、あと、セオリっていうキャラクターも、ショーケースの、トレーラーで、発表されたんですけども、ヤクモとセオリと、リュウハヤブスとの、関係性について教えていただけますか。
そうですね、今作ですね、新しい主人公であるヤクモが、とある任務の途中で、セオリと出会うことになります。で、セオリは黒竜の巫女と呼ばれておりまして、そうですね、なぜかヤクモの出自だったりとかどういう一族なのかっていう、秘密を知っている、謎の女性として出会うことになります。で、そのセオリとセオリからの提案で、黒竜を倒すという任務をヤクモと一緒に行うことになっていくんですが、この黒竜を倒すときに一度復活させなければいけないっていう、ジレンマがありまして、その際に、封印を守る竜神党という組織、それから、シリーズおなじみの竜ハヤブサと、目的が異なることによって対立していくことになるという物語になっております。
So the game starts out with our new protagonist, Yakumo, and he's on a mission. And on the course of this mission, he encounters this mysterious character, Seori. And Seori is a dark dragon priestess, very mysterious character, and she somehow knows about Yakumo, about the clan, the Raven clan that he belongs to. And through a series of events, they set out on a mission together to cleanse the world of the Dark Dragon. So the Dark Dragon has been sealed away because of its threatening nature. But in order to completely annihilate the Dark Dragon, they have to first release the seals that have sealed it away before they can kill it for good. And this is where the clash with Ryu Hayabusa, as well as the Divine Dragon Order, which is kind of the antagonist organization in the game. Their objective is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So Yakumo and Seori setting out to revive the Dark Dragon.
All right, so
release those seals,
I don't know if it has input lag. I think it does. I think it does not have input lag. I think it does not have input lag. I think the game is running perfectly fine. For what I saw, there was like 1 or 2 frame drops, probably. But Janu, the only way I know 100% how the game is working, I have to wait for Maurice to come back from Gamescom, because I know when he comes back from Gamescom, I know he's going to tackle it, I know he's going to do videos, he's going to be super busy doing stuff. So that's the only way I can know, because Maurice is not even there. I mean, he's not even on YouTube doing content, because right now he is at Gamescom, and that's the guy I follow, that's the guy I talk to when it comes down to the frames and stuff like that, to know if it has input lag, as in problem. So you're going to have to check some videos out for that game, see what people have to say. But it's running 60 FPS on the Series S, 720p. It's running good on performance. Pretty much how it was running on the PS5 when it came out. Just in case. Yeah, but the game is running good though. What I see that the game was running good, Johnny. I saw that the game was running good. I saw that the game was running well. So you know, that's for what I saw on videos. So.
Because the Kagachi shares the same objective as the Divine Dragon Order, which is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So this Yakumo, on his mission to release those seals, he ends up having to fight against Kagachi because they have conflicting objectives.
It's right here. I typed it in for you. Look. If you see it, it's typed in, gentlemen. I typed in Wukong on Series S running at 60. It's the other way. 60 FPS. I typed it in. Running at 60 FPS, 720p performance, 1080, 30 FPS quality.
Appeared in prior Ninja Gaiden games, but
I typed it in for you.
A different, faction of Fiends.
Like I did yesterday. I even tagged you yesterday for you to see it.
You'll have to wait and see for future updates because we can't reveal those at this time.
Okay, secrets. I see. Well, look out for those. Can't wait to hear more about him. Very cool. Now, in addition to the fantastic story trailer that we just saw revealed recently, I hear that you've actually got some exclusive gameplay footage for us to take a look at today, and maybe you can talk me through some of that as well.
そうですね。今日は、新しいインゲーム映像を用意していただいたと聞いていますけども、それを見せながらちょっと解説していただければと思います。
Yeah, let's take a look. So I hear we're in a little bit of a new setting here as well. Could you tell me a little bit about that, where we're at first?
Nice. Go, go, go. Blood and Glower. Yes, that's what I need in my life. Oh, if it's native world scale? Oh. Okay, let me see now. Hold on.
Yeah, so this stage is a little bit after the halfway point of the game, and Yakumo is infiltrating the headquarters of the Divine Dragon Order. Yeah, he's supposed to be infiltrating it. Of course, he's going in with a bang.
As is the Ninja Gaiden way. Very good.
今ちょっと装いがヤクモの衣装がちょっと違うと思うんですけど、こちら予約特典になっている北竜の末裔という衣装になってます。で
Let me see this. Is this fits in the chat? Hold on, give me 1 second.
返り血とかが結構派手に
No, it doesn't fit. Damn it, does not fit.
So you might have noticed that Yakumo is sporting a different outfit than what you see usually, and this is actually the pre-order bonus for Yakumo, and it's the costume he's wearing is called the Dark Dragon Descendant outfit, and because because it's white, the way the blood splatters on his outfit, it's really striking and very cool.
で今お見せしていたのがこれが今回新しいトレーラーで公開された暗記の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていうさまざまな武器を切り替えながら戦って結構トリッキーな武器になってます。
And you know the weapon that we're showcasing right now. This is the
Yes,
Assassin's
the
Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon, this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's long-range options in the form of these large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close-range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生えて普段よりもさらにでかい武器を使って
Janu, check what I just put into the chat. It says the Xbox Series S footage is particularly interesting. This time we're looking at 1440p quality, 720 balance, and 720 again performance. So, and based on what we're seeing here, it appears to run at a solid 30 FPS, 60 FPS. Time will tell the whole game was stable on Series, but it's looking promising at first glance. So there you go. I just put everything in there so you can see it.
先ほどもからも映像で
Well, the Brock Boy Lewis, what's up, man?
だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早く切り替え戦ってると思うんですけど、もうこれぐらいリアルタイムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を使いながら戦うことができます。
Yes! Oh, that's cool. That's wicked.
Yakumo is seamlessly switching between weapons. So in the fight that happened previously and what's happening right now, you'll see Yakumo switching seamlessly between the staff and Blood Raven hammer and the Assassin's Tools weapon.
Yeah, I like that.
あと先ほどちょっとちらっと見えたと思うんですけどシリーズファンの方向けになんですけど今回首切り投げっていう敵を投げるアクションがあるんですけどそちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったのでより自由に戦うことができます。
And you know, series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it.
What's up, Brain? How you doing, man? Good morning, Ray G4. How you doing?
Ninja Gaiden 4, you can actually use it midair and throw enemies at other enemies using this technique.
Sounds class. Love that. Awesome.
でここでまた敵が出てきたと思うこちらがツイストソードですね突進
Yo, I like how he.
結構移動
I gotta say something. I like how he runs around to attack like Batman did. You know, the Batman days. That's pretty cool.
Weapon which transforms into a drill in Blood Raven form, and this is really effective in one-on-one encounters.
Oh, that's wicked.
And of course, we see the Izuna drop.
The classic. Oh. Very good.
今回結構武器がヌエの方とカラスの方っていう形態に分かれているのでそれぞれでいろんな滅却の殺しのパターンっていうのが見れるのでかなり見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになってるってことが分かるかなと思います。
Yeah, so you know the obliteration techniques, which are these flashy, finishers. They combine both the base form and the Blood Raven form varieties of these weapons. So very flashy and very cool.
ここは爆弾を使って一気に絆を落として敵を倒していきました。
So we
I
saw
mean, to be fair, it was well known that Gears of War Reloaded will still look great without sacrificing frame rate. What about the Xbox Series X version, Louis, the more powerful version? I don't know. What we're talking about is Black Myth Wukong, so I don't know how that game is going to run on the Series X and S. We're going to see once it releases for Gears of War. We're talking about Black Myth Wukong, how it's running, and Jano has been asking me, so we finally got the answer for his questions about Black Myth Wukong.
で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな結構コアな遊びっていうのもできるのでそういう自由度も皆さん楽しんでいただければなと思います。
And you might have seen how Yakumo pulled off a just
Very
guard
acceptable to me. That's a several favorite for a game. I mean,
went into the air using the Blood Raven.
Let's see when it releases, David. Let's see. Let's see how it runs.
And then transition that into an on-landing ultimate technique. So there's really elevating the core Ninja Gaiden combat experience with new.
But I think Gears of War should be a perfect 4K 60. I don't think it's gonna be. It should be because it's an old game.
The Assassin's Tools ultimate.
For what we saw, sorry about that, chat. Well, we saw in the Gears of War 5, Gears of War 4, I mean, I think it was Gears of War 5, we saw that it was running 4K 60 back when it was, you know, released for the Xbox Series S and X. So let's see. Let's see.
Now, Yakumo use a wire to traverse through the environment. So that's part of Yakumo's Raven gear, which is a new, aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
で他にもカラスリングはあって、それぞれ移動を補完するようなもので、ステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど、アクションのスピード感を止めない形ですごいスムーズに入っているので、どんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと思います。
In addition to the traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, traversal items, and these traversal sections connect, these combat encounters, but they don't get in the way of interrupting the pace, the high-speed, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden game.
No, it doesn't look like that at all. Very high.
ここは狭い道なので、周囲の攻撃が得意なハンマーで攻撃しますね。
So you see how Yakumo entered this close quarters area, so he whipped out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple enemies around the player.
Here's a force, here should be AK200 and Reggie 4. Holy smokes, I mean, Louis, at 10:30 a.m. Eastern, 70 minutes from now, Team Cherry Makers of Hollow Knight Silksong YouTube page is doing some tower presentation if you didn't know. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm going to check that out later, Roller Boy, because the thing is, we gotta watch this. This is gonna be 4 hours long. So yeah, we have to be here. So yeah, we'll try to check that out later. That's pretty cool. A lot of people waiting for that game. There's tons of people talking about that Silksong game. Here's what will be great. Yeah, I know it will be great. The sad part about this is the same day as Helldivers come out, and man, because let me tell you something. I love Gears, but I want to try Helldivers. And this Gears of War, I have finished it so many times that I saw, I was like, the same one as, I beat this like 9 years ago again. So yeah, I'm gonna install it though, try it out, but I really want to play Helldivers. I really want to try out Helldivers.
In addition to
I really do.
You can also take on missions that will have you completing certain objectives during the stages.
Now,
for the PlayStation fans, that's pretty cool though. I know they're gonna go in day one just marching into it.
Yeah, so Yakumo is performing some very flashy maneuvers to take out these missiles, but you can also use the legacy technique Flying Swallow to take them out as well.
And as we Xbox players, majority of us Game Pass subscribers only have to buy one of them. Yep. E-Day will be great. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I think, you know what I'll do? I think by the time E-Day comes by, I'll probably play part 1 again. By the time E-Day comes by, I'll probably play part 1 again. It's really, I need some time, F the Sony fans.
But it's not, the violence in Ninja Gaiden, it's not meant to be grotesque. It's really
Rain G4, remember, not all Sony fans are the same guys that are out there on Twitter. Remember that. Not all the Sony fans are the same ones that are out there on Twitter. Remember that, man. Not all of them are the same. Trust me. Not all of them. I know some Sony fans. Rain G4, that's hilarious. They don't even talk the way those people you see out there on Twitter talking. You don't see them like that. They don't talk like that. Be funny. No, that is not even a joke, bro. I mean, don't say that, bro. No, that's not funny. That's not funny. I mean, if that game comes out the same month as what's it called, as GTA 6, it will be crushed. No, to be honest though, out of the crazy fan circle that's on there, right? Out of the crazy fan circle that you see on Twitter, see in a lot of places, there's a lot of them, and I do mean a lot of them that don't think like that. I mean, I sat down and had conversations, and you know what they tell me? Well, this is what I'm being serious. Is what they tell me. I said, why don't you get an Xbox? They say, why? I just played one game. And the game I play, my friends are on PlayStation. That's why I don't get an Xbox. That's what they tell me. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Wait, everyone.
You can see the enemies are really amping it up and giving Yakumo a hard time.
Oh yeah.
ちょっとでも油断したらすぐやられてしまうっていうところも忍者ガイデンの変わらない魅力かなというふうに思う。
Yeah, and that sense of just relentlessness from the enemies. That's what really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
なんで時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど今まで感じてたようなすごいハードなバトルっていうのは今回も健在なのでそこはご安心いただければなと思います。
Yeah, so even though it's been quite a while since the last mainline entry, Ninja Gaiden 4 retains that sense of intensity and relentlessness that the series is known for.
あとちょっと紹介が遅れちゃったんですけどさっき左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでしてこちらがマックスの状態になるとさっきフィルターが出て思いっきり敵をズバッと切っていたような決殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen, turns red, and you just completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
Yeah. It looks sick. I really enjoy the visuals of the Berserker attack.
こちら重装型の敵で結構手強い敵なんですけど慣れてるせいかあっさり倒してます。
Yeah, and these enemies are usually pretty tough, but the person playing this game is really skillful, so is able to take them out.
I bet.
でどんどん基地の奥に進んでいきます。
Yeah, so you keep on going deeper and deeper into the Divine Dragon Order base.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for sharing that look at halfway through the game. I can't wait to check out some more. I have a couple of questions about what we've just seen, and maybe we can dig a little bit deeper into some of the bloodbind mechanics and stuff like that, if that's okay.
かっこいい映像を見せていただいてありがとうございます。これからちょっと時間残っていますので、もしよろしければニュースの方とか本作の様子を
Right, sorry about that, chat. I had to say goodbye to someone. Hey.
本作のようです。はい。はい。そうですね。
No, no, no.
本作先ほどお見せしたような
Knock on the door. So, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. No, if I gotta go to the bathroom, I'll say I gotta go to the bathroom. So, like I was saying, though. Yeah. I know. Well, I saw that too. But like I was saying, though, right? It's not all the same. Ring G4, kind of funny. It's not all the same. Seriously, I mean, those fans you see out there on Twitter, that are the 5 or 10 fans, they do that for clicks. I'm not kidding you. You don't even know they play games. I bet you some of the stuff they grab is footage from someone else. I'm not kidding you. I mean, hell. I know I play games. How do I know? You can ask the chat. I'm on every day, pretty much.
Yeah, so with Ninja Gaiden 4, we really set out to retain that core essence of what makes Ninja
They
Gaiden
are.
Gaiden, while also injecting it with these new, very expressive, diverse arsenal of techniques that you can use at your
Don't worry, FRQ. If I gotta go to the bathroom, I'll say I gotta go to the bathroom to do whichever number, so you guys can laugh. I'll promise I'll tell you that. If I do number 2, I'll take my time. I'll say I'm gonna take my time. I'll be right back.
Powerful and how just absolute Ryu Hayabusa is.
Lord. Also, let me see. Also, being that it looked 3 months for PS to raise their prices due to tariffs brings that the whole ship versus soul back into question. Oh, Lord.
Can you tell us a little bit about what the particular unique state?
Oh, yeah, that's true. There's a difference between a fanboy and a fan, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. So, I know some PlayStation fans, right? PlayStation fans. That I asked them, why don't you buy an Xbox? I said, well, the reason why I don't buy an Xbox is because, I have my digital library there, and I only play one game a year, and that is GTA 5 or Call of Duty or FIFA. And not only that, my friends all own PlayStation, and that's all they play too. So if the day they move the Xbox, I'll move the Xbox with them. So that's what they tell me. I'm being serious. There's a lot of them out there. They think like that. I'm like, really? They say, you don't hate Xbox? Like, why would I hate it? You're supposed to play video games. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. But he said, I'm not going to buy an Xbox because I just play GTA. Yeah, the volume low so we can have a good discussion here.
Those really retain
Let me
that foundational
find a
Ninja
balance
Gaiden
for it.
experience, and then the Blood Raven form allows you to unleash these more
I think this is perfect.
expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Blood Raven form is that it actually
You go to the
moves
toilet,
page,
cleanse
when
your
you're
skin
using
like
it.
snakes.
So
Ew.
the game is designed
Ew.
to encourage you to
Pause.
switch back and forth during combat.
で武器ごとに特徴も結構分かれておりまして、例えば最初の方にお見せ
But yeah, so there's some of them that do that, and then you have the fanboys that are on the Twitter side, and some of them are just you just cannot sit there and talk to them. They're locked.
先ほどお伝えしてたように周囲に
They're locked in.
が得意で近距離だけど火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗記に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけどただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い武器になっています。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own distinct qualities. So the base weapon, the dual blades, and the tachi, when you use a Blood Raven form, the tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of effect attacks, allow you to engage with enemies from a long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the Blood Raven form of the staff. And this is, very close range, but it will allow you to hit enemies that are to the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in any situation. But because of how, diverse its tool set is, it's quite tricky to master. But once you, really, wrap your head around how it works, the possibilities are just immense.
It sounds like a lot of fun.
Okay,
now, are there any particular enemies that are susceptible to the different weapons? And also the different blood bind stakes? Is that a balance that you put in there?
そうですね。この敵に対してこの
Yeah,
武
the
器が
thing
有
is,
効だ
though,
ったり、
you gotta say
その
something
よう
big
な
money.
ことがあったりしますでしょうか。
The ones that are fanboys that are locked into the blindness, even though you can show them the proof in their faces, they
1体で強力な敵がいたりした場合
no matter
はドリルでじっくり
And you have the ones that are fans who
あと
just
敵が大量にいた場合
buy that
は
console.
先ほどお見せしていたような
That
敵
just
による
buy that
広範囲な攻
console,
撃で
just
一
play
気に
one
巻き込
game.
んだりとか
And that's how they play. They don't debate what you did or nothing because, like I said, I've known some PlayStation fans that I have sat down and had conversations with them.
敵もそうですし
And they
戦
don't
況に応じて自由に切り替えて戦っていくっていうこ
Just
とが
just ask them, hey, why don't you like Xbox? Like, well,
Yeah,
my
so
friends
depending
only
on
on
the enemies
PlayStation. We
and
only
the
play one game.
situations
What
you're
game
in,
is that? GTA.
Certain
But if my
weapons
friends
can be
move
more
to
effective than
Xbox,
others.
then
So
I'll
if
move
you're
to
in a
Xbox. But if
one-on-one
not,
scenario
they're
against a
there,
very
we're going to be on
formidable
PS5.
opponent, you can
That's all they
use
do.
the
They just play
rapier
that one
weapon, which
game.
transforms into the drill when you use Blood Raven
Yes,
form. So use
sir.
that to really,
Let the force
drill into
available.
him
Yes, sir.
and take him out. And then if you're up against a lot of enemies, you can use the dual blades and the Tachi Blood Raven form to unleash, area of effect attacks that can subdue them at once. And then, for example, with the
Nice,
hammer,
Racey, nice.
if,
How you doing, Racey? What's
you're
up?
in a close quarters
Good
area
morning
and
to
there's
you,
a lot
sir.
of enemies, ganging up on you, you can whip out the staff and just smack them, no matter where they are.
Gosh, amazing.
Whip up
Well,
the what
I
now?
can't wait to get my hands
What'd he
on
say?
all of the weapons and try them out myself.
Pause.
Probably
He said
the
whip
Assassin's
out the
Tools, I
staff
like the
and
challenge
smack
you've
'em?
set. Hard to
Lord, that
master,
sounds
but
so bad, Lord.
looks like a lot of fun to try
Man,
out.
what is-
Before we wrap up quickly, I
Hold
would
on,
love to
chat, 1
ask
second. Again,
Kiriyama-san and
hold on.
Nakawa-san what their favorite part
Oi.
of developing the game has been so far.
そうですね、最後になりますけども、お二人から、それぞれ、本作において一番好きな要素とか、本作開発するにあたって、思い出が、ある、ところが、あれば教えていただければと思います。
私の方で一番やっぱ思い残っているのはヌエの方のシステムの部分でして、やっぱりヌエの方のシステムは、結構開発初期からあったシステムではあったんですけど、今回のこのバージョンに至るまで、例えばこの1年前の状態と比べるともう全くこう別物になってたりしていて、どういうふうにこのプラチナゲームズさんらしいその懸念味のある アクションを、忍者ガイデンの中に取り込んでいくかというところは本当に毎日毎日議論を重ねてなんとかここまで落とし込んできたところの要素だったとありまして、そういった意味ですごく思い入れもあるし、ぜひ皆さんの方で触っていただいて、ヤクモっていう新主人公の中でもその忍者ガイデンとしてのアクションといったものを感じていただけると思うので、ぜひ触ってみていただきたいなというふうに思ってます。
Yeah, so I think one of my favorite aspects of Ninja Gaiden 4 is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game, and it was really the vehicle through which we were allowing Platinum Games to inject their own approach into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of the foundation of Ninja Gaiden, but really incorporate it into those foundations. I think when players pick up the controller and they start playing as Yakumo, they'll understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains that quintessential Ninja Gaiden experience, and we're really looking forward to the day we can deliver the game to players on October 21st.
Absolutely, not long at all. I can't wait to play it, and thank you so much Team Ninja and Platinum Games for showing us a look at all that very fun but very good fun. That was great. And don't forget, you guys at home, you can pre-order Ninja Gaiden 4 today to receive that thick skin that we saw Yakumo in, the Dark Dragon Descendant Yakumo skin at launch. Day 2 of Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast is just revving up.
What you missed? Now I need to get the conversation.
Ton of trailers, interviews, and gameplay deep dives left to dig into. And speaking of digging,
Time to get at it.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. You can do this alone.
And let's play anywhere too. Oh, yeah. What is this? Oh, now you can't hear me? Nico, decide. Low volume or high volume? Look, I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm not gonna raise the volume or anything. That's it. This is cool. If I put it in the middle volume, you can't leave me. I mean, you can't hear me, sorry. Because I had it close to middle volume and you couldn't hear me. Yeah, they did Raging 4. They did play the entire... Yes, Game Pass, baby, let's go.
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you remember
Lord.
more than the ending.
Yes, we do.
The Companions.
Remember this too much already. We need a break from this game. Too much talking about it.
Your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot. Ooh, an enemy. Son of a spread. Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Oh, look who's here, my brother Maurice, the Xbox tester. How you doing, man? What's up? Man, Maurice, the chat wants you to come by the Xbox showcase and say, hey, behind the camera. I wrote to you yesterday, but man, I told him he must be busy. He hasn't responded. There you go.
Well,
now you're responding to me right here.
Well and good, but
how you doing, Maurice? How's Gamescom, man?
And the trailer, which we're about to do with a game that I'm just absolutely obsessing over, the latest from Thunder Lotus.
Now, in 2020, Thunder Lotus captured gamers' imagination with the almost nostalgic feeling of shepherding spirits to their eternal rest aboard an ever-growing houseboat in
How's Gamescom, Maurice? I bet you're tired, man. Maurice!
Tug at some of the same hearts.
Maurice, the chat.
Maybe in a bit of a brand new way.
That's right, Charlie. And today we are privileged.
Wants to know when you're going to come back to do videos.
To learn even
We
more.
need 'em.
Welcome to the broadcast, Nick.
Thank you so much.
Nah, I'm
It's
just
so
kidding. Have
cool
fun,
to be
man. Have
here.
fun
I
over
cannot
there.
wait for people to see the game and to put my hands on this and to have this rolling. That's going to be great. And thank you guys for having me today.
Thank you for joining us. This is going to be great.
I mean, you guys
Kick up the
first
side. I'm
revealed
about to
that
kick your
Thieves
butt.
at the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was very much in that typical Thunder Lotus style where everyone saw from the people that made Spiritfarer and knew
It was like,
I'm in.
take my money.
But how's the general
Wow.
fan reception
That's
been
how.
since then?
That's
It's
insane.
been awesome. We do have the best community. If you guys want to join
How
our
many
community,
does have you
do it.
visited,
We have the
Maurice?
best people, and actually, it
Jesus.
was
I
absolutely
bet you've been
awesome. We had a
everywhere.
Great time, and seeing the reception was just so enthralling for us. So, again, absolutely great.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about At Fate's End and its entrancing story of estranged siblings, whatever the hell that
Oh,
means.
it's this
So
game, okay.
What have you brought to show us today?
Yeah, so I'm going to start the game, and I'm going to show you At Fate's End.
Okay,
Oh,
perfect. Let's jump in and
jump in.
immediately give us a bit
Right,
of context
so
of
we're
what's
right
going
You can't
on.
hear me? Okay, hold on, hold
And
on.
right now, Shan, the character on screen, is looking for her sister Camila.
Okay.
And the reason why she's doing so is because the end goal of Shan is to find all of her
Hold
seven
on,
brothers and
hold on,
sisters'
hold on.
God swords. She's got to reunite them to restart the cycle.
Lower a little bit
She's
more.
been
Can you guys hear me
told
better
by
now?
her sword Aces that something is afoot with Camila.
I already lowered it a bit more.
These menus.
I know.
Nick,
Thank you so much.
this is gorgeous.
Because seriously, this.
Aces, your sword, kind of has an inside.
Yeah, this game is going to Game Pass too, yeah.
And basically, Aces.
But man, Maurice, I can't imagine how much stuff you're doing over there. It's gotta be fun, man. It's gotta be fun, man.
Okay.
I seriously gotta go to that. I gotta go at least to Gamescom, man.
And she
Like
basically
the E3 event is pretty big, but Gamescom is the biggest one, man. You get more interactions, you talk with more devs. You know, I think that's a bigger place to go to.
Okay.
So basically, right now we are on the track of trying to find why Camila did lie to us. So we have to do two things right now. We have to meet her in the chapel.
Yep.
Sorry, we have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her.
Yep.
And then we also have to meet her at the tavern at
Did
night.
you see comments about Gears of War? What are you waiting?
That was a
I think you should read.
right? The thing we were looking at before. It's like a
Yeah, I did read it. I did read it, David. I did read all your comments about Gears of War. I did read all that stuff. I think you couldn't hear me because of. No, he meant that he wants to come in.
Yeah, that guy, little guy over there could tell me that.
Can't hear
Hey,
you.
you know what?
Oh, okay.
We have to find a way to make night.
Now Maurice is busy. I mean, seriously, that man's probably walking around talking to devs. I mean, look, he didn't respond to my cell phone. He came by to say, "I love you."
Okay.
Maybe something is gone on that little.
He's so busy.
Sorry, trip over there. But
Whoa. No.
yeah, I know we can go back in the layers.
Do it again.
So it's like, it's not real.
No, I don't want to puke. Okay,
Just do that for the whole demo.
That's great.
So in the chapel, we know that there's some stuff that we can gather, some intelligence, some
In the chapel. No, that's in the army. I was about to say, in the chapel.
So that guy here is talking to another person of that
Jacob,
group that feels like a
man, I'm
cult.
about to
it's
kick
a
your butt.
pretty
This side.
Toxic masculinity cult that is linked to her brother Roman.
Okay, sure.
I want some more about that because I don't want to give.
Hold on, I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'm gonna check out what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna put myself on mute, check out the volume. On my cell phone, see how it is. Hold on.
Pretty specific inside the
Hold on.
setting for you. So basically, when you see this, it's gonna transform into a clue card that then you're gonna add to your own story through kind of what you mentioned as a quest log. Is also an investigative board. There we are.
So anytime you notice that the text is slightly different, there's something about it, it's the game helping you remember that's important. We're going to use that
Absolutely.
later.
So you basically have to deduce stuff by see the card down there. There's specific clues that we've gained throughout the course of the game beforehand.
Right.
So we had a chat with someone in the forest telling her that her little daughter was killed during a gigantic flood. And that guy just taught us that basically Camila in a drunken stupor made a flood happen. So that deduction is easy to make. You say, oh, she is the reason why the flood happened.
Oh,
there you go.
goodness.
That's what you learn about her as well.
Oh, this is so sick.
This is so gorgeous, Nick.
Really poured a lot of heart into all of these animations. I mean, we know that from many of your games before, but in particular, it feels like you've really dialed in and just honed in on the theme of them all as well.
Yeah,
it's gorgeous.
Kudos to the art team. They do an excellent job, and everyone in the studio, of course. So right now, we see we're trying to find that way to actually make the night happen. This is probably there. I kind of know it's there, but
Testing.
It's actually
I'll put myself on mute again.
green crystals over there. So the way to dispatch those is to enter into a fight.
Oh,
let's try to
okay, here we go.
guys in there. Yeah. So the fight in at Fate's End is pretty snappy and it's all based on timing and positioning. So I can jump at any time and I can attack in any direction, as you can see there.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna try to kill that guy over here. Oh, my Twitch. Oh, there you go. Boom, kill.
Oh, got him.
Shot.
Exactly. And now I can also pass time in the fight. So I'm gonna gain some Arcana points to energy. Every move in the game is basically based on an encounter you have with your brothers and sisters. So that move right here is based on your brother Roman, and he's the devil, and I can throw my sword with this and select that.
Oh, that was
nice.
So many fights, they do have specific arenas and many phases basically happening. So I'm gonna try to be good right now and focus on what I do. Otherwise, the team at home watching right now will be actually saying, Nick,
the blue barrier, is that like a shield you're trying to get behind? Nice.
So I also have another move, which is a grenade, which I'm gonna use right now. Pew! And then
nice.
Oh, that's taking a bit of the shield out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boom.
Get
I did it. I did it.
Well done.
Yeah.
So throughout the game,
Testing again. Testing. I'll put myself in again just to do the volume check.
Is there a way that you need to like manage the resources to be able to actually?
Yes, as you can see, we actually got resources, and through those resources, we can upgrade all the moves we have in every tactical or dynamic move, which I'll talk about a bit later. So now I'm gaining that major arcana. So the game is heavily influenced by tarot theme, which is, as I said, they have the sword sees it. So the sword is basically making you absorb that power, which is the moon, which, as you can imagine, might help us making the night happen.
I think I'm on to what you're up to.
Come on, the twilight. Yeah, I'm seeing this.
And her hair's changing color. Is that relevant at all, or is that just some cute thing that
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that family is called the Hemlocks, and all of the knights of the Hemlocks, all the brother and sister from that family that do have a sword with them, the sword live within them in a specific part of their body that they've sacrificed exactly to hold the sword. So for Shan is the throat, which also means that the sword talks for her. So we'll be able to select your bubbles, your thought bubbles, and then you'll be talking.
Testing. Let's see now. Testing. I think this is the perfect volume.
There we go.
Oh, the how and the who is interesting as well, but good
this
job
is the night.
Yeah.
We never really know yet if time is going forward or if we actually choose to be there at night. I'll maybe explain that some point later in the game.
All right, we're in the pub, Henry.
Tavern.
Well, it's the perfect time to go. It's night time. Everyone's having a good time. Let's see it.
So Camilla is there waiting for us to have drinks.
Yeah, this is the perfect volume. This is the volume that we need because I already checked on my cell phone. Volume's perfect on their side. And on my side, I hear myself a little bit more louder and clear. So I think we found the balance, chat. Olivo! What's up, Olivo? How you doing, man? Good morning to you, sir. What's up, man? How you doing?
She wants to drink. But not only does she want to drink.
If we have to. Sure, okay.
Yeah.
One in Cologne.
We are. We've been drinking a whole. No, we didn't drink
very
anything.
professional.
No, very professional here at Xbox.
All right, so let's partake in what she offers us, which is drinking first, talking later.
And she's had two, notably, as well.
She's had two of them. Also gulping very fast. Exactly.
Yes.
One second, chat. 1 second. Hold on.
She also wants to use your very special power to do very silly things by breaking mugs and showering golden glass.
It's like clay pigeons. That's sick.
There probably is a law here against this. I'm kind of worried. Again, we're back with the question, and she's still at the. All right, I don't want to talk right now. I still want to drink. Okay, but still, I want to talk to you, Camilla, about what the hell happened to you, and why did you actually leave your people suffer that much because the weather was terrible and nothing happened properly in your region. All right, let's, for the last time, drink something.
More drink.
It's going to be much harder because I'm way more drunk now, basically.
That's going to have an effect, is it?
It might have, yeah, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay. Actually, the screen is
usually good
robbing, and it's going to be tough to select the
moving.
card. And now I can actually miss. Oh, no, I did it.
Yes, nice, you did it.
You're a pro.
Yeah.
You've done this before, haven't you?
I'm very good at doing drunk stuff. Wow, this is getting way worse than I expected. No, I'm terrible. People don't drink at home or drink responsibly.
Text has all gone crazy.
Yeah, everything is skewed. But now she might, really falling apart. The speech bubble is also falling apart.
Oh, and the camera's like swaying.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, what happened really? Just tell us now. So basically, she's answering you that she had that duty to fulfill, but she basically inherited it and she didn't want to do any of it.
Oh, I
It's,
see.
you know, I mean,
She's in charge of the weather, but she doesn't want to.
Didn't choose
exactly.
that life.
It's really hard, actually. You know, it takes hard work to do that. But also, she doesn't really want to do anything.
Oh, okay.
She'd rather stay there. So again, so the speech bubble changes
More
to
clues.
give you more clues.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah, the color. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And it's her own opinion on that.
One more
That's
drink.
finished.
One more drink.
Wow.
Drink.
That's the last one. Again, drink responsibly at home.
Yeah.
Of course.
Or don't drink at all.
Always an option.
The easier option, sure.
Is the option, yeah. All right, so she's giving you now a bit of a meeting. She tells you that you have to meet her back in the forest where you first met her.
Okay.
She's still taking all that as a training. She sees you as an inferior fighter, so the reason why you could actually convince her to give you her sword passed out.
She's done. Yeah, fair enough.
On the counter.
Yeah, she is out.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's out. All right, so let's use that insight. And we had first learned by someone that we met in the forest earlier that she basically stopped, doing any effort, which the two of those clues together makes the deduction that actually Camilla doesn't want to do anything, which reveals a minor arcana, which is exactly the crux of a story. So every sibling will have 3 different secrets that we'll discover through the course of the game.
And you get to meet all of the siblings?
Yes.
Yeah.
And all of them will have different stories embodied by those minor arcana that you can get to decide which side you want to use.
Wow.
Which will have an impact.
So what's the plan now then?
All right, so now we have to go back to the forest. So we're going to use the world map to basically teleport somewhere.
Pretty.
Let's go to Hagog Forest where we had to go. To the outskirts.
Talk to us a bit about the size of...
Yeah, so the world is pretty big right now. It's one of the 6 regions we have in the game in total, and we have many destinations to explore. All of them are pretty open. We have to meet her during the day because she's still pretty hangover right now. She actually passed out on the counter. Actually have to go back to the day, so let's get rid of the moon card there.
Oh, and you just take it out when it's back
let's take
to
it out,
day. Oh,
and days happening.
Easy. Okay.
All right, so another very big theme of Fate's End are secrets. So you might notice something, but the game also tries you to look at things differently. So I'm going to use the reveal mechanic right now to see, in the branches there were that weird esoteric symbol. It's actually a cancer symbol. And the cancer symbol is associated with Camilla, which will allow me to teleport much faster to her. I don't have to go through the whole forest again.
I'm going to need to brush up on my symbols then.
Oh,
before I play
yeah.
this.
I'm a Capricorn and I've had no idea what I'd be looking for.
It is a challenge. All right, so let's have that tough conversation. We know everything we need to know. Now it's time to actually tell her, you know what? Why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at what you're supposed to be doing?
And I have a feeling this isn't going to be a normal conversation.
No, those guys, they talk with swords out. And also, basically, you're kind of threatening her with truth. Oh, how inconvenient. So she's going to get the sword out of her arm. Terran is the sword of, again, Sky and Thunder.
Whoa.
Like,
animations are so on point.
Thank you. And then Camilla gets aces out of her throat. Wow. Aces symbolized by 3 cranes and the bull with 3 horns.
It's just beautiful.
And now that's where that demo is gonna, go sideways, and I'm gonna lose that fight and skip it.
Nah.
She's a super tough fighter.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
My money's on you, don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, no, that's not, no. Okay.
It's okay, you need to take 1 hit just to show how tough the fight is.
I'm gonna try to defend first. No, still, no dice. All right.
Did you just have like a rose symbol around you there?
Absolutely. She's the fool as a Terror Arcana. So I have to hit her in the back, actually. That's how I do it.
Oh, of course, because the shields,
Exactly.
Nice.
Go, double
Right,
jump from her. And again, the double jump could be another move in a tactical stance. So all the moves can be actually reversed and to be either dynamic or tactical.
Okay.
All right, so she's summoning Thunder. Actually missed it. That's fine. No. Okay. Right.
I'm seeing a lot that the barriers are very directional, depending on their move as well. So I imagine there's going to be a lot of traversal stuff you can do to maybe get behind people quicker. That's really cool. Oh, nice.
Also using your brother against her as well. That's fun.
All right, I can do it.
Go on.
Have faith in me. Have faith in me.
Being a good string of hits.
Oh no, she's summoning lightning rods. That's going to be terrible.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so we need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I need to get rid of them.
She's tough.
I can do it.
It's good.
Yeah, if I do enough of them, she's going to disappear. I can do that.
Get her!
Nice
Yes,
big hit.
I did it.
Nice. Beautiful.
All right. Let's not lose focus. Oh, yeah, Daddy did kind of
get that rose.
Yeah. Holy, yeah, I can do it.
I
promise
totally
guys.
believe it.
Again, electrodes, I have to get rid of those.
Oh, those are slightly different, though. There's quite a deep move set for.
Yeah, she does an awful lot of things, to be honest, and she's super tough to beat actually. And she does another variation of her attack, which is basically she can go at me, she can summon lightnings to me.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
Yeah,
I love a screen.
I'm gonna use the grenade there.
Dodge some AoE.
There you are.
Nice, getting rid of barriers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Nice gap.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah,
I believe.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
That's
Good
time.
dodge.
Yeah, nice.
Good.
Yeah, you got it there. Beautiful. How often can you use that card of your brother's?
It's based on the little gauge you have at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, beautiful.
And right now she's beaten enough to be actually needing to catch her breath. So she's summoning you back in the sky to have a very specific conversation moment with her. So every duel is basically interrupted by these moments of conversation with your siblings.
Hey. Because they're not just fights. You're having
exactly.
having a battle, a confrontation. This is a family feud.
Exactly. So now you can choose what to tell her. And depending on what you actually choose now, this will have consequences in the fight.
Wow.
So because we know Camilla, I mean, you know her for like 15 minutes now, but I've been knowing her for a long time.
Yeah, sure.
I know that if I actually take care of what I say to her, which is, you didn't do that exactly on purpose, did you? She might be actually taking a step back and saying, oh, okay, you're right. So see, she's losing a hard diamond there.
So because you were empathetic to her.
Exactly. That was the right choice in that conversation.
Does that mean that there's a flip side where if you
there is a
aggravate
complete
her,
flip side. If you don't say the right thing to your brother and sister, they might, just get angry and be harder to beat. Exactly like in real life.
I don't think I've seen a mechanic like that.
That's
in a game
really
before.
cool.
I'm definitely going to mess up all the conversations.
Are you going to go with that down the
I
angry
probably
route?
will. I probably will.
You definitely will, if I know anything about you.
So she's admitting it. She messed up and she knows that she's sorry. And so we basically got to her by saying this.
Yeah.
So her life is not only her life, it's also her mental stamina in a way.
Blast.
But she's going to be tougher in phase 2, summoning the 2 sphinxes of her chariot because she's symbolized by the chariot's major arcana.
Even the arena is like totally changed now. You can see like
You've got more clouds
cut
on
off.
top.
Yeah. Whoa, these attacks are intense.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good
there's
opening.
great gap.
Good opening.
There.
Yes, have it,
I
Camilla.
did it.
Oh, good dodge.
Okay, I'm
listen,
gonna wait
now
for
we're
her
gonna
to
jump
attack
over.
ready. Get ready. She might
get her there.
summon the black sphinx over my head. So if you see something, a dark cloud, just tell me. Like in those kids, shows like there's someone behind you.
Oh, like that.
I can do it. No,
Up there,
that was actually
up there.
a trick attack.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know where she's going. Right. Oh yeah, no,
She's so mobile.
the lightning rods again.
Sorry, Chad, I had a phone call. Sorry, it was an international phone call. Sorry about that.
Super mobile, and they move so quickly.
And the fight is just a whole arena as well.
Yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
just back and forth.
Doing that again.
Yeah, while she's distracted.
There you go. Oh no, it's not. No, it isn't. Okay, I can do it.
Got it.
We're almost there, guys.
You are
so
See the
close.
black sphinx over my head is gonna basically pump up lightnings at me.
I have a feeling you're making this look easy.
Yeah.
And even saying that, this looks really difficult.
Well, when we play it, we'll be the judges.
Oh, 100%. We'll be all over this.
Oh, that was a big one.
We're in the red, Nick.
That was like, oh yeah. It's fine. I'm gonna do something. Okay, oh no.
There's a lot of lightning.
There's a lot of the chariots as well.
Getting hammered. Okay.
What's up, Sid Lord? Good morning. Oh, the adoptive pony, Mike Johnson in the building. He says Xbox have no games.
Yeah, tomorrow.
While you guys are buying them and their Xbox Studio games, well,
Then attack again.
it's hard to believe, huh?
So she's gonna be completely.
Guys, we have a problem. Mike Johnson is just here to say nonsense about Xbox having 0 games. Kind of funny he says that, huh? Now, PlayStation doesn't have any games.
So
Damn.
basically, you can try to be empathetic.
Damn.
to her, and I understand.
Damn.
That this is a duty you should never had, or yeah, you should never had it, but at the same time you had a job and people died because of you.
That's
What
also
do you wanna
true.
choose?
It's not
That
great.
Wow, this is long.
What are you going to go for, Nick?
I'd say let's be truthful with her. Let's say
Yeah,
that
I
people
think
died
that's
because of you,
fair.
right? You had one job, didn't do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Okay,
go with it.
I'm agreed.
Yeah.
He's just mad, guys. Mike Johnson is just mad. Grizzly, what's up? Good morning, Grizzly. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
But see, she brushes that up, saying, "But
And
yeah,
brother
we
Sid
are
Lord in the
good.
building.
Come on."
Sid Lord. What's up, Sid Lord?
Which
How
is
you
not
doing, man?
exactly the answer we were expecting of her.
No.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen some remorse, maybe. Or,
Yeah, true.
No.
I tell you what, I'm going to be taking so many screenshots of this game. This is a
Stunning.
mid-boss fight conversation, and it is gorgeous.
That's what I'm saying. We were hemlock, and that's it. They were hemlock.
Wow.
I want
am
to know what
speechless.
happens.
I'm speechless.
You will have to play the game in 2026.
I was definitely going to do that anyway.
I mean, yeah, this is just that's field fate even more for me. I would say that looked absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, Nicholas.
Again, thank you so much for having me, guys. It was awesome. Thank you.
I'd love to see more, but hey, I'm really just looking forward now to checking out at Fate's End when it drops
Oh
in
shit!
2026.
Mike Tyson, I can't wait to play that gas
Make sure
just
that
a
you wish
little
list
bit.
at Fate's End today, and make sure you follow the journey on the link that we're showing on screen right now.
But before that fated date arrives, let's check in with another project from the Thunder Lotus team. You guys have been busy. It's 33 Immortals. Then it's time to unbox Lego Batman himself. It's all games, no breaks, as Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Hey everyone, Med here to welcome you to the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. Today, I'll be walking you through all the new content coming with this next update, from a new monster type, to new daily events, to new loot. There's a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Say hello to Unique Elites.
Nice.
Once per run, a unique rendition of the elites you've come to love and slay will spring to life and roam the map, looking for victims. When a unique elite is discovered, an alert will be sent to all rebels to invite them to join the battle. These monsters are not for the faint of heart. They'll pack a punch and won't go down easy.
This is
Face
another
them,
game I haven't tried
ask a
out. I'm gonna
barrel.
try this out.
Emphasis on the barrel.
Bro, I did
Defeating
nothing
them
wrong.
will net you 2 relics and a chance at many more rewards.
The last thing, oh, it was a mistake?
We're
Oh,
introducing
okay,
a
okay.
brand new
Now
way
he's saying,
to collect
okay, okay.
extra loot after
Is
each
it a
run,
mistake
named
though, or was it a
Call to
troll?
Arms. Every day, at a specific time, Beatrice will invite all rebels to join forces.
That's
in
what there's a lot of
temporary
games and many of them
challenges
fantastic.
beyond.
Yeah, we know.
Challenges can change
There we
from
go.
day
You
to
don't
day,
need
so
to
make sure
explain
to
that
check
to
the
him. We
schedule.
know this.
Join
You
in
don't
at
even have to
Call to
type
Arms
that
will
in.
give
We
temporary
know
buff
this, David. We
or
know
give
this. We don't have to
extra
type that
eternal
in.
shards. These shards will allow you to upgrade your
Oh!
perks and weapons a lot faster, while the temporary buff
But
will
when the
increase your odds
Xbox
of
price,
success
but what
when
about the
facing
Xbox
33
price tag? What
Immortals
was that
dangerous
about?
enemies. While you're at it, how about slaying some
Because
monsters
nobody
with
said
style?
it was because of
Say
him.
hello to our brand new
Only
legendary
us.
weapon
And y'all said,
skins.
nah, that's not
This
true.
brand new type of cosmetic is only available to those who have proven themselves worthy by defeating a major boss. There is 1 legendary weapon skin per weapon to collect for each major boss, meaning 4 different skins from Lucifer and 4 from Adam and Eve. While I can't guarantee you'll find
need
one
a
in your
wrench.
next run, rewards come to those who persevere. That's all from me for today. Thanks for joining me in the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. See you in a dark woods near you. Alright, silly me, forgot to mention. The update is available today. Come heed the call to arms in 33 Immortals.
Oh! Oh. You know, it'd be funny if you see a PlayStation in that trash can. Yep. Ooh, that blue hill stabs trash can. Okay. Ah, look who it is! What the hell is this about? Well, this, I'll be honest with you, this was pretty cool. You hide into objects or something, they have to come around, chase you, shoot you. That's pretty cool. It looks cool though. Toys Night, Extreme Skin, alright? Okay, right. Oh, it's Fragpunk, alright. It's on Xbox Game Pass too.
Straight.
toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they kill each other. Okay, I think that cancels itself out. That's good. Feel safer. Of course, if your toys ever get too rowdy, or God forbid, go on a full-on crime spree, you're going to need a Batman to step in. Some sort of toy-based Batman. And here to help me find one is Jonathan Smith, head of the development team on Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, Batman's first AAA title in over a decade. Jonathan, thanks so much for joining us.
It's a huge pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Now, you obviously...
Lego Batman. Now this game.
Night Live. Yep. How has the reception
This
been?
is the game.
One of my favorite
I can't believe I say
Thank you so much. We were so
bro,
thrilled to reveal
I'm playing
that
this.
game, and the reception.
I'm not a big Lego fan or anything like Lego games. I like the Legos themselves, right? I like to build Legos and everything, but this Lego game is going to be like pretty much I think my first one I'm actually going to sit down and play.
What's been your approach for the Legacy of the Dark Knight?
Simple. Take everything to the next level. Go deeper and further than we've ever gone before. Make the game richer, make it more immersive, and tell for the first time ever this whole story from young Bruce Wayne, year by year, to becoming, as a player, as Bruce, as Batman, the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I can't, Liam Neeson's just hiding away somewhere. Also, we saw Batman flying over Gotham City throughout that. It's an open world.
Sure, the whole of Gotham is a playground. You'll start right at the bottom in Tri-Corner Island. That's one of the areas of the demo that we've got here to play on the show floor. But as the story progresses, you'll move further up the island and reveal all those famous locations. You can explore every rooftop, every alleyway, down and high, and yeah, it's full of secrets and surprises.
See, I can't go wrong with secrets and surprises, especially in a Lego game as well. And talking secrets and surprises, there's a load of new features with Lego Batman. What are they?
So we wanted to make the combat system richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice, you've got stealth, you've got great gadgets, you've got now fluid combos, takedowns, counters. We've got some footage here. You can see, yeah, so you start with training to be a ninja in Nanda Parbat with the League of Shadows. And then we'll take you back to Gotham, you'll build your first Batcave, your first Batsuit, and then start to discover all the crimes that are taking place in the terrible place that is Gotham City, and you'll deal with those bad guys as only Batman can. So the features, that combat system you saw in play there, that's a really important part of the package, but there is a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, we've got tons, because the trailer throughout has so many little Easter eggs.
Rangy for I don't know.
And we've got to talk about the Batmobile.
Those Darksiders games are really good. I don't know what happened. Maybe Lego Armor 4 will want.
Can we change our Batmobile?
Maybe the. Hold on.
We've got all the Batmobiles. This is the ultimate, essential, definitive Batman story. So you'll start, as you can see here, when you first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw like young Robert Pattinson Batman in the Matt Reeves Batman movie. That's what he sort of cooks up in his garage as his first Batmobile. But as the years go by and he draws more upon the resources of Wayne Enterprises, we get Lucius Fox involved, so you get more and more over the top.
That's cool.
So you'll see
That's
and you'll
cool.
control the long-nosed Batmobile from Tim Burton's 1989. You'll get Batmobiles from across all the movies and TV shows. Some are pretty wild, but whatever you want, it's here.
How are we going to? Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or
yeah, so as the story progresses, we'll put you in situations where you're given a new Batmobile, like the Tumbler, for example, comes to you at a key point in this story where the villains that Bruce and Batman are coming up against require like a new level of response, and there are iconic sequences from certain films you may know that we really want to make sure players live out through our story.
That's gonna be so cool.
Others you'll just collect and you'll be able to purchase with Lego studs.
Oh, amazing! Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. That I was like, Lego studs are such an important part of any Lego game from TT Games, right? What else are we gonna be able to spend those studs on?
Oh, so suits as well. We've got 100 different suits for you to collect over the course of the game, and then we've got
good morning.
running shops in City that will give you both suits. You can get the new vehicles with studs as well. You'll be able to get upgrades for your gadgets and your customizable Batcave. Now, we're not showing that in the demo today. We're showing a bit of the open world and one of the story missions. But we'll be able to show more of the Batcave expanding and growing and becoming.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm
just a
good.
dream
I'm
of
good.
the ultimate place to display everything you've collected and all your achievements over the course of what's a really substantial game.
I actually really can't wait to like hop into doing that. You mentioned combat a little bit earlier on as well, and I think like if we see some of the gameplay, I think one thing that a load of people have noticed as well, and like I love, is all the little comic book kind of sounds and stuff that you see. How about what are those, and what other like situations can they pop up?
Oh, so if you do a powerful finishing strike or a takedown, we really wanted to amp up the feeling that you get. Yeah, I mean, I love throwing enemies into things, into the Lego objects. You can use the back claw to pull them in, and then you can throw them at each other. You can throw them to your partner character, and he can then kick them into crates. But look, when you finish off an enemy like that, all of those call-outs are taken directly from comic book reference.
Yeah.
You know, we're drawing not just upon movies and TV shows, but really closely upon comic book storylines, and we wanted to represent and honor that legacy as part of the legacy of Batman stories with those really cool VFX playouts.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things I've loved everything I've seen about this game, because it's really kind of like paid homage to like the Batman legacy across films, comics. It's so cool to see. We've got to go into other playable characters, because it's been such a big part of any Lego game that you've played. It's like all the characters that you can play. Which ones are we going to get alongside Batman?
That's right. So you play Batman all the way through. The focus is Batman. And we've never done that before in a Lego game. Had one character be the sole focus. Like even in Indie, you weren't always Indie. But here you're going to be Batman all the way through. And then as the story progresses, you're going to get different partners and build out that Bat family. So you'll start training with the League of Shadows and the Public with Talia al Ghul.
Yeah.
And she'll return to Gotham later in the story. You'll then, as you move back to Gotham, hook up again with Jim Gordon, who you first see in Crime Alley when you lose your parents, one of the last good cops in Gotham. He's got fantastic gadgets that you've played on the show floor here. We've got him with his ricochet launcher with rubber bullets that bounce around and smash objects and bounce off enemies and cause them to misfire their weapons. He's also got a foam sprayer which incapacitates enemies and can be used to solve puzzles. So all of these different characters in combination with Batman and his cool gadgets as well give you all new kinds of different tactical choices.
That's what it is, David Cohen. It's everything. It's everything from the TV show to all that stuff.
With her whip and her other gadget that we'll talk about later on. We've also we'll see as Batman gets older, you know, he'll go to the circus with Selina Kyle, and that's where we'll go to see the Flying Graysons and young Dick Grayson, and another tragedy will befall yet another child. That's what happens. But Dick Grayson will become Robin as another partner character with really cool gadgets, and we'll see Robin progress to Nightwing, and Jim will actually get a daughter of his own as well. As Batgirl will join as Barbara Gordon. So loads of different characters, and we've really gone deep onto each of those characters, given them their own distinctive styles, lots of different suits, the gadgets, upgrades as well. So there's a lot more, I think, personality to each of them than we've ever had before.
You've actually got everything, which is incredible.
That's what I promised on Tuesday night. This game's got it all.
Yeah, we've got to say,
Nice.
like, one of the big things of Lego games, right, is hopping in with a friend, right? Are you going to be able to do co-op?
Absolutely. So by having Batman and a partner, as a single player, you can switch between the two of them. When there's a second player, you're playing them both. One's Batman, the other's the partner character.
Right, we've talked about the other playable characters, got co-op, but there's no use unless there's some big villains to go up against. What villains have we got?
Well, one of the great, fantastic aspects of the Batman story is that we have an amazing rogues gallery of the greatest villains in comic book history, and we want them all on the streets of Gotham over the course of this. We've got a character who grows in to become the Joker. We've got Catwoman there, who actually will join as an ally, as a sort of anti-hero.
This is so cool.
The Penguin, channeling there both Danny DeVito's sort of representation of that character in Batman Returns, but also there's there's Colin Farrell. We've got references to the Batman movie there. Bane, a highlight from the trailer, voiced by the inimitable Matt Berry. An amazing take on that cool character.
I love the reception I got when that played out at opening night live. It just got everyone. It was amazing to see.
And I will say,
it is,
many more.
Right, more to discover throughout the story. we've also got to go into gadgets, right? Because in the trailer, we saw the explosive gel.
Yeah.
What other gadgets are we going to be getting our hands on?
Of course, all batarangs are very, very important. You can use them to stun enemies, hit targets, and you can upgrade them. We've got the Bat Claw is really powerful. Not only can it pull enemies in, so you can deliver a powerful finishing move, you can then throw them around, throw them off buildings, throw them into the toxic goo of ace chemicals, and that's upgradable as well. That's for Batman. All the other characters have got their own gear.
Okay, right, very nice. Also, another bit.
Oh, the grapple, of course. So I don't think that's a gadget because that comes with the character. But grappling to vantage points, so you can do stealth takedowns like you see here, and grappling in the open Gotham City all around, from rooftop to rooftop. Gliding when the Bat Glider over the streets, that's all part of Batman's arsenal. The other characters have similarly cool traversal systems as well.
No, I can't wait to use them all as well. But one of my favorite things I used to do in Batman games, like the Arkham series, is like solving puzzles, solving the riddles. Are you going to have that with the Riddler?
Not only is Batman the world's greatest fighter, he's also the world's greatest detective. So setting players challenges and puzzles is absolutely part of that essential Batman experience. Now, as you progress through the story and the missions, you're going to come up against all kinds of situational challenges. You'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your detective ability, which will highlight points of interest. For example, here's a concrete example of that. In Lego games, you've always been able to smash objects and then build with Lego, right?
Yeah.
To help create an item, which helps you progress. Here, Batman can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are, like show where to build it, show, you need to find some more, here's where they are. So it really helps players. If you've ever had that experience in a Lego game where you don't know where to get the bricks from, you can see where those are, build them out. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's going to help you find those secrets as well.
And you said Riddler challenges, absolutely. So on the streets of Gotham City, some of the villains have put challenges for Batman. You'll be collecting those along with Wayne Tech chips, bat tokens, trophy pieces, skill bricks. There's so much to collect. I will say in this game, it's not just the Riddler who's setting you those challenges.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Everything with a twist in a Lego game.
Now, we've talked about collectibles a few times already.
Sorry, chat. I know I'm quiet, but this is interesting.
What other collectibles are people going to be able to
Because this game really, I was like, wow, this is amazing.
Which will find in story missions and in the open city. Some of those will be blocked behind puzzles, some of those will be guarded by enemies, some of those you just find by being inquisitive and curious and exploring. They will enable you to upgrade your gadgets. That's the main currency for gadget upgrade.
Okay, nice.
Skill bricks you'll get through progressing through the story missions. They enable you to upgrade your core traversal and combat skills generally beyond the gadgets. Additionally, I mentioned a few others that will enable you to, for example, customize and populate your Batcave. There's another one as well. Oh yeah, we've got red bricks. Of course we've got red bricks in a Lego game, which give you additional customization options and special effects.
Hey, well, that brings me on perfectly.
Ask him for the Batwing.
Stepping on one of those red bricks in the trailer, which was hilarious. And TT Games are so known for those funny moments, whether it's in cutscenes or there's little bits of the game. How do you come up with them?
We just force people to be silly. That's what they get paid for. Our team spends months absorbing the source material, so watching every movie, reading every comic book, watching every show, and bouncing ideas off each other. It's a really painstaking process, and because we're a Lego game, and because of I think the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of expertise in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's that sort of sense of the unexpected, the uncertain, that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers and cinematic directors in pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
Yeah, it works every single time. It's one of the reasons I always love hopping on doing the Lego games with the Xbox On team as well on stream. One thing as well, we've all grown up with so many incredible Batman TV shows, like films, comics. Like, what does Batman mean to the team that's really helped you kind of create this universe?
Yeah.
Ask him for the Batwing!
In this game, more I think than in any game we've ever done, there's a real emotional drama going on because we're telling one story across a big game, big campaign. We're really connecting into this character, into their history, where they come from, and they come from a place of darkness. They lose their parents. They're surrounded by fear. All these bats are around them. You know, we represent. I think there's a moment in the trailer where young Bruce Wayne falls down the well and the bats are around him. How do we see this character turn that trauma and that fear into something positive, to use it to bring good to Gotham? And again, Gotham's a dark place ridden with corruption and crime. When we bring the lightness and the fun of Lego together with that darkness, and we do it sincerely and authentically, you know, with real honor for those stories, all the stories that are dark, you know, the stories that are fun and colorful from the 50s, the stories that are dark from later on, it's all brought together. And I think everyone on the team has got a connection with Batman. They've read those stories, they've seen those films, and now this game activates all those feelings. Everything's gone into you over the years from Batman, we can now bring to this. So I think it's the combination of darkness and light and a real emotional power in the character. That's why he's lasted so long.
Yeah. Now, it's an incredible story. Now, for those watching at home, right, who are chomping at the bit to play, is there anything that they should know?
Well, let's take the bit. It's fine. Let's leave the bit. What else do they need to know? They need to know that the game's coming next year. So we're showing at the show floor here at Gamescom. You can play one part of Gotham, Tri-Corner Island. You can grapple and glide as Batman and Jim Gordon and take down the goons who are wrecking havoc on the streets. We're also showing some people a whole story mission.
Nice.
So creators are there. They're recording.
Silent Cypher wants that.
People play through the Ace Chemicals mission. Famously, a character is going to have a terrible accident, which is going to change them into something even more
check it out.
deadly.
I think I saw it for
So
people to check it out.
Check it out. They should watch and learn what we're able to show at the moment, and watch for more. It's on all game platforms, and we're so excited and thrilled with the reception we've had so far.
Yeah, and if anyone comes down to Gamescom, they can play it on the show floor
Oh,
as well. But Jonathan, thank you so much.
No, it's a huge pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I really appreciate you taking us through it. But Lego Batman is set to grapple onto your Xbox Series X or S next year. Although, if you were keen to craft a deadly trap, the King Crusader might find Sick, we've got another great game for you, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Take a peek at the new parks and day 2 of the Xbox at Games.
Kenny Styles, good morning, brother. How you doing?
Onimusha, Way of the Swords.
Hello, park managers, and welcome to this exclusive first look at one of the new features coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3, the Cretaceous Cruise. I'm Sandy, a principal designer on the game, and in this demo, I'm going to show you how to build this attraction through several enclosures, including the T-Rex. Hopefully everything goes to plan. Let's dive right in. I'm going to be building in our lovely Hawaii map. You can see we already have a lot going on here.
Oh, that would be great. That would be great.
Aviaries and landing.
I'm gonna say that one, man.
A number of new attractions. Floating in the background, you may have noticed a hot air balloon. And over here, we have our new dinosaur encounter, where guests can pet your dinosaurs. These attractions are great, but what if you want something to go through an enclosure? Veterans of the game will be familiar with our gyrospheres, which will be making a return. However, the Cretaceous Cruise lets your guests view dinosaur families whilst cruising along rivers and water bodies, opening up all sorts of interesting ways to construct your enclosures with this attraction in mind. Like all our attractions, I'm going to need an entrance. We have our building already placed down. Jurassic World Evolution 3 now features modular building, meaning you can customize buildings like this to your heart's content. We have 3 enclosures we want this ride to pass through, so our guests get to see a wide variety of dinosaurs, including that T-Rex we mentioned. I've placed a couple of security cameras around. We should be safe if things get a little chaotic. Let's start adding a track. It's incredibly easy. Clicking here, I can simply lay down the route I want, adjusting the path to be curved or straight as needed. And while this is a great starting point,
hell no.
our new
Why would I want to keep those things locked in, man? I mean,
let's make the ride feel more
those
dynamic.
things will eat you.
If we go into the scenery panel, we have a wide variety of rocks.
I mean, I know it's Jurassic Park, but
we're able to create something unique for
why
our
in the
ride.
blue am I gonna make a park with dinosaurs? I mean, you need a T-Rex, you need a raptor. We all see what happens when you got a T-Rex and a damn raptor.
There we go. That looks great. Now we've reached the end of the enclosure, we need some more water in order to continue the ride. Let's place that down and add a track through this fence. In this new enclosure, you can see that we have these elevated areas of terrain that can act as natural barriers to keep dinosaurs separated. You no longer need to rely purely on fences to house your dinosaurs. I'm also moving into deep water now. Deep water is a new feature and a need for some of our dinosaurs. Certain species will be able to navigate through the water.
Because I don't care about DC films. Oh, you don't like DC? I like DC. I think DC.
They're able to wade through deep water. On the banks
Like, the problem with DC is that they do something good and then they start to lose their way and then they come back. Well, MCU is doing the same thing too. They have lost their way, now they're kind of coming back.
Scenery brushes make detailing your spaces super simple. We now have.
I don't know why those superhero movies tend to do that. Same thing with Star Wars. Star Wars goes good, then lose their way, then come back, then go lose it.
You can observe from third person, first person, or even take control of the
Yeah,
ride.
what? I mean, why don't you canoe your ass into the T-Rex, see how it goes. Go visit the T-Rex. Yeah, go visit them.
From this vantage point, you can get up close to the dinosaurs.
Yeah, get up and close with the T-Rex. Yeah, or the Raptor. Go
In
for
this
it.
enclosure, we
That'd
have
be
a
nice.
of males and females, each with their own unique color and pattern.
Ah,
making
hell no. If that thing gets scared, that would trample me down.
Dinosaur traits will be able to pass down from generation to generation, with certain features being worth more to your overall park rating. Over here, we can see the juveniles as they play in their enclosure. They'll interact with each other as well as
Hey!
others, so keep an
Ah,
eye
hell
out.
no.
As we head into the next enclosure, let's hop over to one of the guest kayaks and check out what they're able to see. Passing through the canopy, it's a great chance to call out just how good the new lighting and water in the game looks. It adds so much to the effect of this attraction. And finally, we make our way into the T-Rex enclosure. These guys can get a bit restless with boats traveling through.
Yeah, unlock the gate. Leave the gate open, just for them to say hi to them. Do that.
That about brings us to the end of our demo. And
What?
hopefully you can see just
Well,
how
actually,
creative and
man,
dynamic
I wanted to
this
see
new
the
ride
T-Rex
will be.
eat 'em.
There's so many ways to integrate it into your parks. I'm
Man.
very excited to see what players will do with it when the game launches on October 21st.
We have detected a loss of power across the park. Please bear with us as ladies and gentlemen.
Hey there, hope you're enjoying this absolutely peng-a-leng broadcast thus far. And don't forget, later today, we've got our Borderlands 4 controller giveaway and the Outer Worlds 2 and Age of Empires 4 deep dives as well. But right now, I'm extremely excited to be here for an in-depth gameplay unpack as we hack and slash our way through hordes of demons and get to know Onimusha Way of the Sword, coming from Capcom in 2026. A big thanks to Onimusha director Satoru Nihei and interpreter Elliot Smith for joining me to tell me all about the latest installment in the storied series. What have you got to share with us today, guys?
じゃあ今日何をお見せしますか。
はい、今日は、初のゲームコンのプレイアブル出展ということで、そのロムの内容をご紹介いたしたと思います。
So the game is playable for the first time at Gamescom, and I'd like to show you that playable portion of the game today.
Wonderful, I'm honored. Let's jump in as soon as possible, please.
Yes, 始めます。
All right, let's get started.
Onimusha, the
And
way of the
now
sword.
we're starting to look at this now. Can you give us
Be right back. I have to go tinkle and get some water.
importantly, who we are in Onimusha?
Keep watching, chat. You tell me all about it.
ここはどこでしょうか。そしてこの人は誰でしょうか。
はい、ここは、京都清水寺という場所になります。で、このキャラクターは、主人公の宮本武蔵というキャラクターです。
So we are at Kiyomizu-dera Temple in Kyoto, and the character you see here is our protagonist, Miyamoto Musashi.
Oh, wow.
それでは、清水寺の舞台に向かって今進めていきます。
So what I'm doing right now is heading towards the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple.
Is that a significant temple?
それなんか特別とか大事なお寺ですかね。
そうですね、京都の中でも非常に名所と呼ばれるところで、今回その神域と呼ばれる場所が、現場に侵略されているという設定になっています。
Yes, it's a very, very famous temple that exists in Kyoto, and at this point in the game, it's been overrun by Genma, so we have to sort that out.
I'd like to sort that out. That feels like an Englishism.
It may well be.
Can you speak more about the color that just went into the weapon then, if there's anyone who's maybe unfamiliar with the franchise?
今何か光ってて固定の中に入りましたが、それは何でしたかね。
はい、これは、鬼武者で登場してくる、魂と言われる存在で、玄魔を倒したりすると出てきますね。
So that's a long-running aspect of the Onimusha series, but they're called souls. And when you attack or kill Gamma, they come out, and you can absorb them.
Sneaky. Nice.
Thank you very much.
Can you speak more about the combat style? Is there a preference that you like to play Nihei-san, or are there loads of options you can do here?
アクションですが、ニヘイさんの好みとかいろいろ選択があるんですが、ちょっとそれについて語っていただけますか？
そうですね。僕の好みはまず敵がどんな行動してくるかっていうのを見るところからスタートして、そこからは気持ちよく動くっていうところが自分で攻めるっていうところが好きですね。
So personally, I like to wait and see what the enemy is going to do, and then once I figured out the way that they move, I like to then move in on them and attack take the advantage and attack.
And I noticed there's some deflection to this as well. So is that the only ranged attack that you can do? Is that patience and deflecting it, or are there other things that unlock later on in the game?
今はね、飛び道具をちょっと弾き返したと思うんですが、それ以外の、自分から出せる飛び道具ありますでしょうかね？
そうですね。今武蔵のこの初期状態はそういうのはないんですけど、成長することで、そういう飛び道具が使えるようになることもあります。
At this point in the game, the only way that you can really use projectiles is to knock the enemy's projectiles back at them.
Okay, yeah.
But as you progress through the game, Musashi gets some projectiles of his own.
今ちょっと見せしたのが一戦と呼ばれるもので、敵の攻撃に合わせてうまく、攻撃ボタンを押すと発生する、過去作にもあったような気持ちよさを演じているものですね。
So what I just did there to take down that enemy was what's called Isen. It's essentially something that you can achieve by very carefully timing your inputs along with the enemy's attack. And it's very, very satisfying to pull off.
So what you're saying is Nihei-san just did something really technically impressive and wants everyone to know about it.
ということはめっちゃ難しいことを今やり遂げて自慢してるんですね。
そうですね。
Definitely bragging.
攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押す、敵の攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押すっていうことはリスクがあるので。
Yeah, with Capcom they do a really good job with their games, man. They really do a good job.
To do that is the attack button.
Is that Resident Evil
the
was
enemy's attack is coming in at the time that you do it. It's a very risky thing to do because if you mistime it, obviously their attack is still coming.
And this feels significant. What's happening here?
何か展開ありましたね。これは何でしょうか？
そうですね。ここのシーンは初めて武蔵がこの黒魂と呼ばれる新しい、今回登場してくる魂を吸うと、目の力が。
Still no pre-orders for the Xbox Ally, guys. Still no pre-orders. Waiting on that to come out.
So there's right now what Musashi did is he absorbed what's called a dark mass, which is a new aspect of the series in this game. And when he absorbed that, he's gained the power of Oni Vision, and it's allowed him to see things that happened in this area in the past.
Oh, okay. So that's what's happening in this cutscene here.
ということは今のカットシーンは、
清水寺の舞台へ何か人が行列をなして運んでいるというシーンになっていますね。
So what we can see in this vision of the past in this cutscene is that there are a group of people who are carrying something towards the stage at Kiyomizudera Temple.
まだなんでそこに向かっているのかっていうのは謎に包まれています。
Of course, at this point in the game, we don't exactly know what it is or why they're carrying it.
And I'm sure you're not going to tell me why they're doing it either.
それ教えてくれませんね。
このロムではまたさらに次に進むと新たな展開があるので、そこで見ることができると思います。
As we work our way through this playable section of the game, you'll learn a little bit more about that. So please be patient for now.
Okay, absolutely, I will. I gotta say as well, I love how dark and thematic. And am I right in saying there's like horror elements to this inspiration of art design as well?
結構暗くて不気味ですが、なんかホラーの要素もあるんでしょうか？
そうですね。今回ホラーを意識しているというよりかはこのおどろおどろしいその不気味さというところ、そこはダークファンタジーのニムシャ特有のらしさというところもあるので、そこを意識して作ってます。
So we're not really trying to make a horror game. Horror is not something we focused on.
What's up, King Styles, man? Good morning to you, brother. What's up, man? What's up?
We consider this to be a dark fantasy game, and that's something we've kept in mind while developing it.
今ちょうどこの目隠せを使うことで、封鎖されてた道が開けるというような、 ところがやっています。
When we absorbed the dark mass earlier, as I said, we got that Oni vision power, and using
Man, the
that,
sword is just the sword coming in the thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was that creepy hand looking
Pause,
thing.
I said that
This
wrong.
wasn't a horror game.
The sword putting itself. No. Pause again. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see the combat. Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
まあ先ほどみたいにこの武蔵が鬼の力を使って、謎を解きながら進むという要素もある。
Oh, that's wicked. That's
What I wanted
cool.
to show you with that Oni vision trick, though, is that the power of the Oni that Musashi has access to via his gauntlet can be used to solve puzzles and mysteries to get through the levels.
Nice. That's
この
cool.
ように受け流すと敵を壁にぶつけてダメージを与えるっていうことができるので、受け流しのユニークさというところですかね。そういうところも、環境を使って遊べるというアクションもあります。
Just now, I was able to parry that enemy and using his own momentum, slam him into the wall, which cause damage. It's one of the unique aspects of the parry system, is being able to use the environment to your advantage.
Yeah. Oh, that's wicked. How he slashed him in half. Let's go. Okay, that was okay. Oh shit, he cut him in half.
I don't
Yo,
think
that's
Nihei-san
cool.
has taken a single hit so far. I just want to call that out.
今考えてみると、一回も攻撃を食らったことない。
Yeah. Oh.
自分がちょっと覚醒してるかもしれないですよね。
Are you
Yeah, I
serious?
think I might be locked in
Did it
right
pick
now.
that up to ram it into him? Oh, look, that's crazy.
That was cool with the cart as well. Are
Yeah,
there
that was
other
pretty
elements
cool.
in the environments you could pick up and manipulate?
今の台車での攻撃かっこよかったんですね。他に環境のものを使えますか？
そうですね。この第8車というものがあったりするときはこうやって押して倒すこともできたり、畳みたいなところもあると畳返しをして敵にぶつけたりするようなアクションもあります。
Yeah, in addition to the large cart that I just attacked the enemy with, there's also things such as inside buildings you may find tatami mats on the floor, which you can pick up and use to your advantage, either to block or to attack.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
それではまた新しいところに黒魂があったので、ここで次の展開がまた見ることができます。
So we've moved ahead here and found another dark mass, and this is going to give us a little bit more of the story.
Wow. This is a game I'm gonna play day one. I really love Onimusha. All of them were great.
God, what's happening here? What's the context?
何が起こっているんでしょうか、これは。
そうですね。実はこれは現場の指示によって人が何かを運んでたというシーンになります。
What we see here is that the people who were carrying things to the temple earlier were being forced to do so by the Gemma.
Oh no!
Damn. That was brutal.
これはですね、現場が指示によって、人が下に投げ落としているというシーンなんですけど、実はこれ京都にある伝承をもとに、作ったものです。実際にその京都の舞台から人が投げ捨てられてたという、話があったので、それを、今作では現場が指示してやっていたというような、お話を作ってます。
So, in real history, people used to throw bodies from the temple from the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple to dispose of them. And we've sort of given our own twist to that in this story, where it's the Gemma who are having people throw, other people off, as you saw just there.
Oh, wow. Was that important to reflect as much accurate history as possible throughout the franchise?
やっぱり歴史をいろいろ見せたかったんでしょうかね。
そうですね。今回京都を舞台にした理由の一つに、その長い歴史のある京都にそういうおどろしいお話とかそういうところが非常に魅力的だったので、今回このただの綺麗な京都を描くというよりも、そういうところを鬼武者と絡めて、新しい世界観とものが、ゲームを作りたかったというのがあります。
Absolutely. Part of the reason we chose Kyoto is it's a place that has lots of legends and myths surrounding it, and a lot of them are quite creepy. So when we're making a game like this, we're really able to use that to advantage, and we wanted to show that off as much as possible.
Totally. And now this looks like a pretty cool baddie, right? Who's this?
これはかっこいい悪役ですね。誰でしょう？
そうですね。このキャラは佐々木巌流と言いまして、武蔵のライバル的な存在として描いています。
So this character is Sasaki Ganyu, and he serves as Musashi's, I suppose you'd say, his rival in the game.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he got hit now. That's cool. Yo.
Great blocking there.
I gotta say something. This is better than Yote.
今敵の攻撃を受け流し続けると起炎状態と
Y'all
なり
gonna
ま
come
し
get
て、
me?
刀が強化されて、青魂が出やすくなるという特徴があります。
This is better than Yote. Look at that.
By doing lots of parries.
Whoa, that was wicked.
From the state is that when you attack, you get more blue souls.
Oh shit.
で今ゲージを下の体力ゲージの下のゲージを削ってこの V が選択できるようになったんですけど、これも新しい要素として崩し視線と呼ばれるものです。
Just now, by depleting his stamina gauge entirely, you saw a little scene where we're able to pick a part of Ganyu to attack. And when doing that, obviously, you can get certain advantages. That's a new system in this game.
Interesting. So what were the two options we had then, and what choice did Nihei-san make?
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
今は頭を選んだんですけど、この狙っている部位によって効果が異なって、アイコンの色によって効果が変わるんですけど、ダメージをより与えたいのか、顔に見せ出したの魂を多く出したいのかなど戦略的な駆け引き要素になってます。
So what I did just then was chose to hit his head, and generally speaking, the options are whether you would like to do more damage or to receive more souls from the attack, which you could then absorb.
I like the choice of just I chose to hit his head. I think I would do the same.
やっぱ頭を攻撃するのはベストですね。自分もします。
本当ですか。そうですね。僕もまず頭を削ってダメージを取ろうとしてます。
Yeah,
Yo, that's cool.
Hitting his head first, doing a bit more damage.
Yeah, nice.
You make it look so easy, Nihei-san.
簡単に倒せるように見えますな。
That looks so cool.
ドキドキしながら戦いました。
I'm not sure actually. I took a few hits there and I was worried for a moment.
No, you were absolutely fantastic. That was such a good demo. I really enjoyed seeing more about it. I was wondering if there's anything else you want to share about the game before we say goodbye.
すごく上手でしたね。もう楽しかったんですよ。他にお伝えしたいこととかありますでしょうか。
そうですね。先日新しい PV も出しましたので、そちらもぜひご覧いただければなと思うのと、ぜひウィッシュリストに登録してもらえたら嬉しいです。
Well, we actually released a new trailer yesterday, so we'd love it if you would all go and have a watch of that. And also, if you would please add us to your wish list.
100%. Consider it done. Thank you so much for joining me today and having a look at that stunning look at Onimusha Wave the Sword, which you can wish list today. From cutting down demons to raging against Ragnarok, stay with us for the latest from the mythic.
Chat, was that Brett Hitman Hart earlier talking? He looks like Brett Hitman Hart, though.
We've got a trailer and a gameplay sneaky peeky coming up, followed by a closer look at World of Tanks Heat and a celebration of Rare's 40th anniversary later in the day. But first, I have just got given some major breaking news. Team Cherry has announced that Silksong.
He's just mad at us because we're enjoying games.
It finally has a release date. Hollow Knight Silksong will officially release on September 4th. That's pretty soon. I feel like I've just reported on the moon landing a little bit, if I'm honest. I would remind you to wishlist it, but statistically speaking, most of you probably already have. So to celebrate this historic moment, what say we check out the Silksong release date announcement trailer right now?
Oh, Silksong release date. Let's go. Yes, sir, Reezy. That's how it is. Hey, Kay, say good morning to you, brother. Watching some Silksong here, baby. September 4, let's go. And say it, will the bro boys say it, say it, say it, say it with love. Say it with love, will the bro boys coming to what? Where's it going to? Say it with love. September 4. Yeah.
大家好，我是《雾影猎人》的制作人浩，很高兴能在 Xbox Gamescom Broadcast 上正式宣布，《雾影猎人》新一轮的测试将于9月份正式开启。关于 Beta 3测试的更多信息，我们后续将在《雾影猎人》的官方社群中发布，敬请期待。在即将推出的 Beta 3版本中，我们为猎金人们准备了一系列丰富的玩法内容和功能更新。接下来，请欣赏我们 Beta 3测试的首支正式预告片。
Okay. What game is this? Mandalorian Martin, what's up, man? Good morning to you, sir. What is this one is about? Let me see. Ooh. Damn. Miss Fall Hunter, nice. Oh!
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make?
Oh, Mortal Kombat, baby, let's go.
Fatality.
Yes.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
What about Fatality Trainer? Nice.
Get over here! Flawless victory.
Aw, no release date, damn it.
World of Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And right now, the game's game director, Artem Yantsevich, and product marketing manager, John Peck, are here with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank battles. Thanks for sitting in, guys. All right, I appreciate you joining us. How's your Gamescom going so far?
Been great.
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, you look forward to it. You've been having people down to the Hall 1, isn't it, playing the game as well?
Yeah. We're in Hall 1 all day today. For those of you who are here, you can join us, try the game out.
Break time.
And catch a Sabaton concert later today.
Oh, amazing. Now, we've got actually a load of gameplay, which we're going to be running through here.
So what's up, chat?
There's so much to unpack for World of Tanks Heat. Because it's a brand new
What
game.
have you seen that you like though? I mean, I don't even put it on mute.
Can you tell us a little bit for people watching
because I don't know if you guys care for World of Tanks, but I mean, if you guys tell me to mute it, I'll mute it. But okay, I'll leave it open. But whatever you guys like though. I mean, I thought we were gonna get a date for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, man. I was gonna be really happy if we saw that Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection release date. We need that.
Now you see our hangar and
it's got the Mortal Kombat trilogy. I love that you get to play every character, everything. Yeah, it's been a good show today, to be honest though. Safo, how you doing? What's up, girl? How you doing? What's cooking?
Classes. So the agents and vehicle, they hardbound.
But everything has been good, to be honest. I like the Onimusha.
Actually, they have a connection, have a specific ability that can highlight.
The Batman especially. Oh my God, that Batman game. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, that Batman game looks phenomenal.
So I'm as a player can adjust the play style
of this vehicle. Let me refresh to see if we actually get the pre-orders on
some abilities that the vehicle have.
That still no pre-orders on the Xbox where I got like handheld. Just to let y'all know.
Yeah, focus on the military.
I'm still waiting for that to come.
Something else that actually shooter players familiar with. Some charms, for example, or additional.
Still no pre-orders, my chat. Still.
Of course, we don't want to go crazy about it, but definitely we know that. But that's for somebody it's really important to personalize it.
I'm definitely going to be rocking the gold tank. It's got to be done. It has to be done.
Just example that actually we experimented with a lot of stuff. And as you see, we still pay attention to the main DNA of the company, how the vehicle against the shell or armor against the shell works. So armor inspector is here. The internal model is here as well. It's really important for fans of this genre as well. Okay, let's see what will happen in the battle.
Oh wow! Okay, right.
This is example of completely different gameplay. This tank.
Yeah, kind of tough, huh? Kind of tough, Safo. Kind of tough to pass on. Man, that Batman game, man. Oof. Sin, what's up, Sin? Good morning.
Responsibility, let's say, of these agents just.
No matter how hyped for that Batman game, Onimusha. I'll say this again. It looks better than Ghost of Yotaro. Oh my God, that Onimusha game looks amazing.
Like Steel Weapon,
wow.
Like Gatlons wow. So it's pretty suitable to immobilize him. Yeah.
You miss Onimusha, TJ, the spirit game, World of Tanks. You like World of Tanks a lot, so.
Number of error correction, tactical error correction features like respawn, for
more
example,
and more gameplay, that's all. Let me go see.
And we definitely want to provide opportunity to shooter players to play on this game. As you see, some features like armor thickness is highlighted here and already in the battle. And of course, the abilities like airstrike or different, more cinematic one can add some species.
What is A2? We have Ninja Gunner 4, Onimusha 4.
It seems so chaotic with all the stuff going on. It's pretty cool to play because I'm also noticing there's like so many cues on screen for you to avoid and kind of like strategize. Can you tell us a little bit more about those as well?
Of course, they've been super quiet.
It depends on the agent and the tanks selected, but if you are playing as a brawler, the game can provide this opportunity, and of course, we see the number.
Let's see. Let me see what we have already checked out.
Of different mechanics that we highlight, the status effects. So, and I am as a player have a lot of tactical depth. Play together with.
So for day 2 content, no, Battlefield 6, no, nothing with Battlefield 6.
Different gameplay.
For day 2, we already had Ninja Gaiden 4, Onimusha been talked about,
and be on the front.
Jurassic Park, as we saw, Mortal Kombat we saw.
Trying to eliminate the targets.
I don't know if they showed.
Targets on the battlefield.
Just dishing out as much damage out as possible.
Yes, run as fast as
you go to the
can
official
and deal the boost damage as much as possible.
I feel like that's what I would go for. Now, one thing with
no, Battlefield 6, man. No.
Is you've built a new engine for it, right?
Yeah.
This is World of Tanks.
In the tank.
So because it's really important to bring this game to all platforms that we know. So this is a cross-platform application from scratch, and we really want to bring the great experience on PC and consoles as well, and handheld format, and provide opportunity to play in this game in any, let's say, environment that is comfortable with.
Yeah.
And it's really important to highlight that actually we add progression features to this game as well. So, for example, I can start playing this game on Steam.
We're gonna get more on we're gonna get some playthroughs on Silent Hill F. Nice. So we see Ninja Gaiden 4, I think we've seen a face hand, and Onimusha's out of the way. That's 3 things out of the way. Jurassic Park out of the way.
I'd love to know how you've approached it.
Frag Punk out of the way.
Helpful information on screen as well.
Yeah, we're trying to keep the
Mortal Kombat out of the way, that's 6.
as less as possible, but enough for newcomers and windbreakers.
Lego Batman's out of the way
Lots
too.
of different mechanics we want to
Yeah, but a
provide
couple more things, yeah.
necessary information, and in a way how the more mass audience, shooter audience familiar with.
Yeah, we've seen a couple modes throughout this gameplay. What modes are players going to have in Heat?
Yeah, right now we are focusing to bring the great experience with the classical conquest, domination, kill confirm mods, and as well as experiment with more round-based without respawns like Plant of the versus Diffuse.
Nice. And what kind of what would you advise for someone hopping on? Because World Tanks Heat's free to play, right? It's something that people can hop on, play. What would you kind of advise someone hopping on for the first time?
Just wish list on our page and start playing. I mean, and invite the friends. I think this game is more fun when you play together with friends of mine, or you can focus and select just character and the vehicle that you like, and just mastering it. So this game can provide a lot of opportunities.
I don't know, I never played it. I never
like
got the inspiration to play World of Tanks, so I don't know nothing about it.
One more time.
I think maybe I tried it once, maybe a long time ago, maybe, I don't remember, but never like,
this is
let me play this.
TVL, more light version, and for example,
But there's a lot of people who love it, TJ. That's the thing.
Can play more aggressively.
These guys keep on making content.
Find the weak spots in a enemy defense, for example.
It's so much faster than the other tanks.
Yeah, it's much.
I was going to say that kind of helps to suit to different play styles, right? Depending on how you want to approach.
You're absolutely right here. So we are focusing to bring the wide roster of more unique machines with different play styles. Not only tanks, but light machines, for example, as SHTVL right now on the screen, and wheel-based, and even we highlighted in our announcement trail the railgun. So we try to be grounded as possible in 70%, but we add some alternative history elements for 30%, and fantasize what if during this period of time this number of experiments in tech and engineering was in the battlefield.
And for anyone also wondering, right, where is Heat set? Like, what's the setting?
So this is, as I said, this is alternative reality post Second World War. And this is a world when humanity decided to invest a lot of effort and resources in tech and science. And we provide opportunity to player be a leader of a rapid response team, and assemble the agents with the unique. Nice.
I'm pre-ordering that sucker today.
Thank you so much for coming and showing us the gameplay. But John, like you said earlier as well, there's people who come and play it here at Gamescom.
That's right. So we're in Hall 1 today, the big events hall. We're opening live took place. It's our whole Play Big day. So you can come down, check out the game, play it for yourself, and check out the Sabaton concert in a few hours here. Yeah.
Thank you.
And for those of you who are not at Gamescom, and for all of you, we hope you'll wish list it on Xbox soon. And check out the game when it comes out.
John, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, for you at home,
thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. But don't forget to wishlist World of Tanks Heat today to get in on all the physics-based mayhem. Now, we're about at the halfway mark of day 2 of our Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, with plenty more in store, including more Xbox Play Anywhere titles to add to the list of those we've already seen, which is already getting quite long. But up next, the scoop on our Borderlands 4 giveaway. Take it away, Bex.
So things are certainly heating up here at Gamescom, and the temperature isn't dropping at any time soon. But for now, we have another exciting controller giveaway that I just can't wait to share with you. The Power A wireless controller for Xbox Series X and S Borderlands Special Edition features everything an FPS gamer is seeking, including Hall effect sensors for smooth precision and reduced drift, advanced gaming buttons to optimize your playstyle, and it's compatible with Windows 11. It's not only legendary, but limited. When they are gone, they're gone.
But lucky for you, if you're watching on Twitch, all you have to do is follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win one of these bad boys. They're available September 2nd, so don't miss your window, Vault Hunters. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch. Up next, we've got a look at the 10th anniversary celebration of FanFest that took place last night here.
Not that much. I mean, it's been a good show so far, Reezy. I mean, Malcolm Black, sorry. It's been a good show so far. We had this morning the Lego. We had some conversation of Lego Batman. So it was pretty cool listening to the Lego Batman. Like, what is it about and everything? It talks a lot about it. It was really cool. We've also, let's see if we can see Maurice on this video. Maurice, up here. Where's my brother Maurice? Show us Maurice. Man, that food must be expensive in there.
The thing I love about Gamescom is it's always been about the community first. And so this is why we are here today, celebrating with you 10-year anniversary of Xbox FanFest.
Xbox is all about community, all about our players. 10 years of FanFest has just been absolutely amazing with this amazing community.
I really love about FanFest, the community come together every year.
It's our 8th FanFest. It's awesome here.
This is something special, yeah, for us.
Nice. Yeah, Silksong release date. What's it called? We also saw gameplay of Onimusha. It's been a good show, to be honest. I mean, this one's way better than yesterday's.
We love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
This is the tale of...
It's been good. I'll be honest, it's been good.
I don't even know what that means. Please do make your mind up. Gregory. Gregory the snail. Hello, Gregory. Well, that all sounds very exciting. Are you ready to set sail for adventure, Gregory the Snail? Splendid, admirable bravery for one about to face such peril. Oh dear, Gregory, rather you than me. I can't help but feel you'd be slightly less doomed if you had some friends. You do have friends, don't you?
$40 for the regular, and I think the the full version is $60.
Virtually guaranteed.
Gather your friends.
Goodness gracious, it's raining cats and dogs.
Did someone
Gregory.
put Horace John in there?
Somewhere you can shelter from the... Oh, I love what you've done with the place.
Did I see Horace John in there? Georgie Matt
Gregory's
alias?
tale is just one insignificant example of endless possibilities. Wilderkin. If Gregory can do it, you probably can too.
Wadikin, like LinkedIn.
What's up, everyone? Hope Gamescom.
Yeah, Wadikin like LinkedIn.
Well, personally, I'm having a great time, and I'm very happy to be here celebrating 4 decades of great games from Rare. From pixelated beginnings in the 1980s to shaping the future of social gaming, Rare has left an indelible mark on video game history. And to help us honor this amazing legacy, we're joined by Rare's own Adam Park. Thanks for being here, Adam.
Hello, thank you. Lovely to be here. Very well. I mean, you know,
so far?
It's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
in that Gamescom way.
Better than the British weather so far. I think we can both agree on that.
I mean, it is humid.
Yes, but
yeah.
I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on.
It can get on the swampy side, but I'm living life.
I like swampy, yeah. Let's go
swampy
with
is
swampy.
good stuff. I mean, 40 years, congratulations,
Thank you
obviously.
very
It's an extraordinary achievement in gaming. But why don't we take it back a bit?
Well, on Steam it's 135 gigabytes. Jesus Christ.
You've had towards this much more connected.
On
social game. Can you
Xbox.
just talk a bit about Rare's journey through that?
So I think obviously what I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't claim to have been there since the start, but I've been there for what, nearly half of its time.
Oh, on Xbox 36. I don't know why on Steam it's like 131.
Rare started out with passion, like it was two brothers.
36 gigabytes.
News agents making games for the Spectrum.
On consoles 36 and on PC it's only 35, so it's 36 gigabytes. That's weird.
And I don't want to be, sound
I hate that.
corporate about it, but I think
this is your time to do so, man. Go for
oh,
it.
this is it.
I hate that Battletoads game. I really, seriously, I hate that game.
That kind of passion is that through line. So whether you're playing something like Attack or Jetpack, like
Passion my ass. I hate that game.
It's the same passion that's poured into games now, and I think Rare has survived that 40 years because of that passion. And I think if the passion
That
wasn't
Battletoads
there,
game was
and
cruel.
if it was just a case of, well, let's make another game, what should we make? Well, let's look at some trends and see what looks good. I think Rare has survived 40 years. So, the connectivity and bringing fans along on that journey is all about that passion.
It's amazing. I mean, 40 years. Normally you get gifted a ruby for that, and I'm a bit light on rubies, but apparently you guys did something a little bit different as well.
Oh, that's right. So, and I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like, for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques, like, are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for, like, sites of historic, like, significance. So, like, someone famous could have been born there, something could have been created there, there could have been something, a big event happened there. But we were given one for Rare's 40th anniversary.
That's so cool.
So
honestly.
in Ashby-de-la-Zouch, which is a little market town right in the middle of the UK, about 20 minutes from Rare, it's kind of now based in Twycross, but about 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from. And I think it's just, like, it's a wonderful thing. Like, the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or, like a battle, or it's like, it just, as somebody who grew up with video games, I never thought that would be a thing. So I find it absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th anniversary celebration? Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around your games. How can they get involved in it?
So, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Like, we've released a load of Rare product. If I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful, like, new vinyl record from IM8-bit. We've got a new controller. We've got some fantastic, like, apparel from Fangamer. But obviously, a lot of our 40th is focused on Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves has been a massive part of our history. Like, if you take into account, like, the development time, Sea of Thieves is what, a quarter of Rare's history.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves has been there. I think that.
That's about that.
You frowned. You made me doubt myself then. And I mean,
I'm going to believe you.
I mean, it's been out 7 years, so time before that, so 10 years easily. So, we focused a lot of that anniversary celebration on that, because that's where our players are. So, there's login bonuses. We've got always fun, end of the month, community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of Rare themed kind of shenanigans going on there. So I'd encourage anyone to get involved. And things like MS rewards, Game Pass perks, there's a huge amount of Rare love across the whole line of Xbox ecosystem. So come on in.
I've got to say, Rare always has this signature style to it. Would you say that there's a secret sauce behind making a Rare game?
I don't know if there's a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take ourselves seriously at the same time. So I think it's that
36. Sorry about that. 36.
Epic moment.
36.
So like even melancholy.
36 gigabytes. Sorry about that. I was answering.
The next thing you know, you're kind of 5
I was answering a text from work
very Monty Python all of
from
a
a client. Sorry about that.
Like looking at this wall behind us that one of our kind of super fans illustrated for us.
I hope Rare announces something neat.
It's just like this beautiful.
I hope that Rare ends this and say, "Oh, we're getting this, remade like a Conquer or something." That would be pretty cool. They did that. I mean, for a 42nd anniversary, that'd be nice.
It's quintessentially British, I suppose.
True, it's hard to replicate that.
But I don't know if I'm asking for too much though.
Future devs go with some quintessential British stuff. It always wins. So let's fast forward a bit back to today. I mean, Sea of Thieves continues to bring in players all across the globe.
Yeah, they're selling it. Didn't you see it, Reezy? They're selling it.
Community moments.
I saw Rare selling that, and we're selling it.
Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Well, I think.
Let me look for it right now.
And there's a people around us right now. Sea of Thieves Fest. So, like every year, the fans have organised this event, which takes place, and they come from all over the world.
Here, let me look for it.
Like cosplay. Make stuff, share stories.
It was selling for $90, man. It was everywhere.
To kind of have a game that's made people
I
want
think
to
it was
do
on Amazon. We talked about it.
Like, I can think of nothing greater as a game dev and for a community to want to come together. And like, I'd say that's like a pinnacle. Like, that's such a wonderful.
There it is. I'll send it to you right now.
But obviously throughout the game, like there's Easter eggs galore to like significant community moments, which I won't spoil, but like things that have happened throughout the, before, when we were in early
Oh, it's too
access,
much. But it's on Amazon.
Things like that. They're all kind of marked out within the game as well. So I think,
what you gotta do is they easy type in on Amazon.
And I know a lot of games can say that, but I think for Sea of Thieves that's more true than anything. So yeah, like I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Fest is such a wonderful thing.
I always keep track of the Sea of Thieves Fest hashtag on Twitter because the photos from it are so heartwarming. It's so lovely to see people rallying there together, seeing friends that they.
That's all you gotta do. Type in a Red controller, you will see it. Xbox Red controller, and
in the bag now.
I just typed it in on Amazon, and it's up for $90 for the 40th anniversary. It comes with the stand, so it's worth buying it. But do not unbox it. I will buy it and save it because Red controllers hold up a valley. I don't know why.
Back to what you asked earlier with the secret sauce. I think one of the things Rare's always done well is create kind of fairy tales. Ultimately, whether that's a pirate fairy tale or whether that's like a a racing one, whatever it is, like you're kind of the ability to create a fairy tale and go into it, I think is wonderful. And Rare doesn't always reinvent the wheel. It's like, there's been pirate games before. Like before we did Banjo-Kazooie, there'd been 3D platformers like RC Pro Am. There'd been racing games, but I think it's like Rare's ability to go in and go like, how can we make this our own and what makes this different? And I think that's what excites me. The same thing that excited me when I started all those years ago on Viva Pinata. It's like it's just the kind of the crazy creative energy that is in that building is wonderful.
Maybe you can use some crazy creative energy to explain to me, how can a monkey be a donkey? Come on, it's been 40 years. Explain that one for me.
I think I know the answer to that, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ask you off camera then, don't worry
I do know the answer though, yeah.
Okay, next up though, we're going to play a little game. We're going to do some quick fire questions.
Right.
Don't think too hard on it. Just go with your gut.
So it's just...
Nice and easy. All right, ready to go?
I'm
okay.
as I ever am, yeah.
All right, what's been the wildest rare pitch?
The wildest rare pitch? Well, I would say actually, a lot of the wildest rare pitches actually make it. Like Viva Pinata, that's a...
Yeah, that is
1 second, checking another work phone call. Yeah. Hold on. Be right back.
With pinatas.
We're just off to get back to
That's it. Then there's some kind of maniacal teacher arrives now and again to steal them from you. Imagine that on paper.
Oh, no, yeah. Well done for getting it through the game.
Well, yeah.
Who would be a better pair? Some Battletoads or Conker?
Battletoads or Conker? Oh, I think Conker. Yeah. I think the Battletoads would be more like unruly toddlers in your house. At least Conker, I think I could at least put him in the garden and be like,
true.
Just recover out there, yeah?
I think he's generally quite ambivalent, I think, is the right word.
I definitely go for Conker there, I think.
Good shout. Okay, would you rather have a Sea of Thieves grog or some Viva Pinata candy?
Oh, candy. Yeah, definitely.
Even knowing it's come from a destroyed creature that you've raised and sort of taken care of.
Oh. But I mean, you've played Sea of Thieves. You've seen what that grog does to people. Yeah. It tends not to stay down very long.
That's true.
It's like, it's straight back out again.
Okay, Banjo or Kazooie?
Kazooie, for me.
Okay.
I mean, that's not to disrespect Banjo, but Kazooie, I just like...
People at home, they'll be making their judgment on you.
There's a lot of judgment. Yeah. I hear it. I can hear it already.
Okay, what's the best rare cosplay you've ever seen?
Ever? Well, actually, I saw a fantastic one yesterday here. Yeah, someone from the Order of Souls. It was like epic.
Nice.
Did contact lenses, skulls, smoke effects, the lot. Like, it was amazing. Other than that, I think we were at Comic-Con maybe 8 years ago, and someone came as Banjo and Kazooie, and that was wonderful. Like, it really was fantastic.
I won't even begin to imagine how they managed
How they did it.
That's sick. Okay. Can you tell us any Rare developer secrets?
Any secrets to Rare?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I suppose, like, it's not really a secret. It's like the biggest, where we are, I would say, is Rare's, like, developer secret. Like, I don't know if you've ever visited Rare?
I have, and I got to talk to Mike Chapman before.
Oh, there you go.
Immensely jealous of your campus. It is gorgeous.
I was trying to say that's our secret.
Yeah.
Is that we're in this beautiful campus with this amazing team around us, like canteens and just staff and just all these people who look after everyone.
Yeah, I think I had a burrito while I was there, and that was banging. So shout out to the catering team; they smashed it.
Oh, they are amazing.
So good. What's the best Rare Easter egg that basically nobody has actually ever found yet?
That they've never found yet. Yeah. Ooh, that's a tricky one. I mean, they used to, before my time, they used to put cows in a lot of games. even if they weren't supposed to be there. So that's something. Another thing I did work on was rare replay. And you know, in the stages, when you go and select a game and it's kind of done like a paper theatre, there's kind of numbers hidden within those stages, which relate to something else. So I've only given you half of the secret there.
Okay, maybe someone smarter than me can figure that out.
Yeah, people may have spotted though, I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll take a look. And then I've got one last one. Which rare game should everybody play?
Well, obviously Sea of Thieves, for one, but I'm going to take that as a given, that everyone's played Sea of Thieves, So, for me, I'm going to give two answers, sorry. So I would either go Viva Pinata, because that game has just kind of, I think has just matured the older it's got. Like, going back to that now is so ahead of its time, such a wonderful experience. Or my favourite game growing up was Cobra Triangle. So I would definitely direct people to Cobra Triangle as well.
Good shout. You know what? I've got one more I just thought of.
Go on then.
I have been to the Rare campus, like we said. Every workplace has got some kind of weird traditions. Does Rare have any there?
Weird traditions? I mean, many. Like too many.
Give us the best one then.
Probably too many to talk. Let me think. So weird traditions, like, I don't know if it's weird, but we just we have like a very inclusive kind of family culture. So just like the last 2 weeks, we've had everyone's families in. Kids can be in for 2 weeks. So it's not necessarily weird, but it just gives Rare its kind of energy. And I say that as somebody like, if you don't like children, maybe it wouldn't be so good, but loads of little kids running around the place.
Of course, yeah. Well, honestly, thanks so much for being game for that, Adam.
Thank you so much.
And a very happy anniversary to Rare. One thing that's decidedly not Rare are never-before-seen game trailers at Gamescom. So here is the debut of the new trailer for Hotel Barcelona. And then we're going to update you on Overwatch 2 Season 18 and reveal a few more surprises that we save for the back half. Outer Worlds. That's all I'm going to say. 2. Okay, that's it. I'm done. All right, fine. Full gameplay presentation, but that's it. That's all you're going to get out of me. So for the rest, Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Now, entering West Virginia.
Hey, is that GPS broken or something?
No, it's working properly.
Now, entering Pennsylvania.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia.
Now, entering...
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished, even if it's a goddamn GPS.
How am I supposed to know where to go now?
Keep your eyes on the road!
Sorry about that, chat. You know, I'm just getting phone calls after phone calls. It's been a busy day for me at work. What's up, Xbox man? How you doing? Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting the phone call again. That's how it is. I'll be right back. Hold on. Be right back.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, team, let's jump in. Two payloads? My mind is racing with possibilities.
Time to roll up my sleeves. Winston!
Tracer, glad you could make it.
Just in time! Think you can keep up with me?
Such confidence. Shall we go another round?
Wow, they're making waves. One day, that'll be me. Until then, time to dive back into training. Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go!
going on in that trailer, including a new release date. So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2, who's so kind enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
I am so excited to geek out with you. Obviously, I wore my Mercy t-shirt especially for today.
I love that.
Representing some support mains.
Okay.
So first up, #1 with the bullet. Season 18 is almost upon us. So how is the Overwatch team feeling this year?
Okay, we are so excited right now. This is like the mid-year point for us. In Season 18, it's going to be one of the biggest seasons that we're going to launch this year. And it's so big, like we're not going to be able to get into all of it today, but the season, it's going to touch every part of the game. We're releasing a new hero, and we'll get into him later. There's also something really cool that we want to show players with him, so stay tuned for that.
All right, I'm back.
We have a huge update.
What's cooking, chat?
to our perks.
I'm probably going to do one more thing and then that's it. I think I won't have any more calls. I pray to God I don't. Wow. So many calls
And then
today.
we've got just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium.
Heck yeah. Well, let's start right there because that sounds like a whole lot I want to get into, but Stadium, me and a lot of the Overwatch team, the Xbox on Overwatch fans have been enjoying Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit Legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well, if you're impressed by that.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive new mode for you guys as well that was debuted earlier. What's the player feedback been like? For me, it was good, but yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people are jumping into this mode, and I think it's really because Stadium lets you like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items, you get new abilities, you get more powerful, and it's all done over the course of a match. And so a lot of people are playing, which means we're getting a lot of feedback too. And two of the most common pieces of feedback that we're getting for Stadium is players want to play Stadium in an unranked mode, and they also want to have crossplay enabled for it. So we're listening to that feedback, and when Season 18 launches, it's going to have both crossplay enabled and a new unranked.
Chat, what's cooking over here? Tell me, what are they talking about?
That to look forward to coming up in the new season. Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all,
Overwatch, okay.
all of the team, so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love that.
So I'm hearing also that players are wanting a couple of more heroes in Stadium as well as that mode. So are you going to give them what
Refreshing the Xbox Ally again. Let's see. Still no pre-orders.
Heroes, they're the lifeblood of
Start coming
Overwatch,
soon.
and a lot of our players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18 launch, we're going to be introducing 3 of our most iconic heroes to the mode. Winston, Pharah, and Brigitte are all going to be joining the Stadium roster. And then just a few weeks later, we're so excited that Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode. Now, some of the builds for these heroes are kind of nuts.
Okay.
And we can't wait to see what happens when players get their hands on them. And then we're going to continue to develop heroes for Stadium for each future season.
Gosh, that sounds great. I mean, like you say, I love mixing and matching, so I'm sure there's going to be some crazy combinations for those guys, especially Tracer. Oh,
Yes.
she's going to absolutely kill in Stadium. I can't wait to see that. Now, also, are we going to see maybe some new spaces to get into the action of Stadium, some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be new maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode called Payload Race. And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has 2 objectives active at the same time. And it introduces this really strategic element to a match where a team will start prioritizing either pushing their payload or defending the other payload and figuring out what the right time is to do that. And then on top of that, yes, we are going to be introducing 2 brand new, never before seen maps for Stadium Stadium Race, or sorry, for Payload Race. And they're both like a total blast to play.
Sick. Can you tell me a tiny little bit about the location, or is that reserved for another time?
We can talk about it a little bit. We showed it in the trailer earlier, but one of them takes place next to King's Row. It kind of has that same kit and art style. It's a fan favorite map. And then another one takes place near Route 66, and it kind of has this like Deadlock gang sort of like references to it.
Sick. Aaron, those are two of my favorite maps from Overwatch and Overwatch 2. So you're talking my language, Aaron. That sounds sick. I can't wait to see those in the new mode as well. Now, it sounds like you're giving us exactly what we want, but is there anything else coming in Season 18 that is a highlight for the team that you want to share with us today?
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a lot to go over, but one of the biggest things that we're doing is we're releasing a huge update to our perk system. Perks went live earlier this year. It was a really big hit with players because it allows them to kind of like change their heroes' capabilities over the course of a match. And in Season 18, we're going to be introducing over 60 new perks to the system. In fact, like every player is going to get at least one new perk that's going to allow like sort of like these fresh choices to help make each match maybe feel a little bit different. And the cool thing about these is that some of them are like really impressive. And I'm hoping.
So, chat, what's cooking? What else is happening? Anything new out there in the news? Let me go see what Twitter's cooking while this is going on.
Let's jump into maybe the first one.
Let's see if we get another sneaky attack from PlayStation. Any price increase. Oh, Lord.
Her primary fire, it's just a short round burst. But when she equips this latest perk, it converts it into a fully automatic weapon as long as glide boost is active.
That looks sick.
Yeah, so like you can see, this gives her like the potential to have like huge burst healing or damage if you want to be that type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great. What
DPS is like, the DPS support is so fun in Stadium.
It really is.
Okay, so we have another example that we can take a look at. It's for May. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double jump by automatically firing this ice pillar under her feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so like this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility than she normally has, and it also lets her like access high ground in different parts of maps easier really than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on May's wall that you can already use to boost yourself or the team upwards, but I love that you can just do it automatically, because I'm so guilty for just clicking everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please, I'm already dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do both of these back to back, so you can really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's sick.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now, or
there's some really fun Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb out, and then when you activate it again, it returns to you. And so now you've got the ability to kind of like use it both ways, and to be like a lot more strategic on like whether you want to like send it out and pull it back in.
Yeah, perfect for corridors and stuff like that. Just yo-yo it straight away. Love that. That sounds great. Now, we also have some extra kind of news, I believe, about a new certain hero that we'd like to talk about. Shall we dive into this guy?
Yeah, so we do. We have a new hero joining our ranks in Season 18, and maybe we can take a look at that special little glimpse I talked about earlier.
Do that, indeed. And could you tell me a little bit about their name and maybe introduce him up?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at Wu Yong, and he's from China. He's going to be our latest support hero, and he attends this school in China with his sister Onron. And so he's learning to be like our version of a water elemental mage. She's learning to be sort of like our version of a fire elemental mage. And then I think we can kind of like see what happens when the piece plays.
Love that. Shark girl and lava girl and shark boy coming out. I love that. Shall we take a look?
Yes, let's do it.
Well, this is not how I thought my night would go. My name is Wu Yong. This here is my sister, Ara. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm room door. Overwatch wants me? Really? I could be a hero! How cool is that? Oh wait, aren't they still outlaws? I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous! What about Mom and Dad? They'll disown me. Oh no. What will Anran say? Oh! Anran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it? You and me, sparring arena, now.
But look, I don't really... What the... Anran!
Oh, shit.
Nobody cares if you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
Exactly! Not ready! It should have been you!
You're right. I've been carrying you for
Yo!
What?
Breaking news!
I made things too easy.
Breaking news! I'm gonna mute this for the breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Breaking news right now. Like I said, something sneaky is gonna happen today. Sony sells its co-ownership stake in EVO will return as sponsor. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Well, back to this.
You okay?
I'm so proud of you. I never want to hear you say you're not good enough again. Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought. I'm gonna miss you, though.
Well, maybe not.
What? They invited you too? Put me through that! You kidding me? You could have burned me! You know how dangerous fire is! Stop laughing.
Oh, Aaron, that was sick! Oh my gosh, I love that. A new sibling dynamic that we get to check out. And Wu Yong, he looks like such a sweetie as well. That was such a cool little insight into a tiny bit of his backlore. But can you tell me a bit more about him as a character?
Sony sold co-ownership of EVO. Remember a couple years ago they went in to buy EVO? I think they bought a part of EVO. Now they sold their co-ownership. That is not good. But back to this.
He's sort of like our archetypical like water mage, you know, and Anran is that fire mage, and you can almost see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's some similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China. And they're kind of like both really formidable fighters. And even just recently, they managed to repel a null sector attack in China. And this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now. And since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling we'll probably see more of them in future stories. And Wu Yong also, he's going to be our newest support hero. So most of his abilities, they're all based off of water. And I have to make a call out. He has this really over-the-top personality. It's so unique, and a lot of it is based off of or the benefit.
Oh, sorry about that. My bad. Sorry about that.
Howard Wong, who's turned in an incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we can expect from Howard. That sounds sick. Now, can we talk a little bit more? He's a support character. Can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down for me a little?
Yeah, definitely. So like I said, a lot of his abilities are based off of water. And so since he is a support hero, one of his primary roles is healing. And the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that teammate, and it will continue to passively heal them as they're moving around doing other things. He also has this really cool ability where he puts like this torrent of water on his feet and uses it as like this mobility in order to be able to get around a map easier. It gives him a speed boost, and it also like really expands the distance that he can jump, so he can start crossing gaps in maps, or he can use it to get out of a tough situation, or to get to an ally to try to save them. He can use his staff. He'll like slam it into the ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant version of it in the hero trailer right there, but what that does is it'll knock back enemies, it'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates that you hit with it, and so it's one of those really cool abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
And then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult is he'll place like almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate, or even himself if he wants to. And what it does is, after a few seconds, it's going to detonate. And when it does, it knocks down any enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is, because you have that healing boost, you can have the confidence to be kind of aggressive when this is on you. You'll dive into an enemy team knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like that really big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wu Yong's kit is his
They are
primary
broke,
fire.
man.
You saw it
That's
a little bit
that's
in
simple.
the hero
They need
trailer.
money more than
What
the
it does is
Xbox
it
does.
shoots out
I'm
arrows
back.
of water.
Oh,
Now,
but didn't they make
once
profit?
those arrows are out,
Didn't they make
you can
profit
take
margins? I mean, the other day, I
control
mean, they were
of
making
them and start guiding
so
them
much.
around
They
the map.
talked about
And you
it.
can
They
steer
were
them
saying that
into
Sony
enemies.
did so
When you
well,
get
it was
good at
beautiful,
it, you
but
can even
man, all
start
of a sudden we
bending
get console
them
price
around
hike,
corners.
and now
So
we
if there's
get
like an
this.
enemy that ducks behind cover,
It's
something
so
like that,
evil.
you can bend it around
Man.
that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as satisfying as like seeing an enemy trying to disengage at low health, run into a building, and you curve that orb into it and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
No getting away. That's class.
No, there's like no getting away. And then, you know, we talked about perks earlier. Wu Yong is getting a complete set of perks when he releases at Season 18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them. That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm
Daniel
so
Sullivan,
used to
what's up?
sometimes that
Metro
little
review happening.
comeback
Which
from
Metro
spawn,
review?
just hoping one of my teammates will come back and pick
How
me
you doing,
up,
Metro
so
Stuff?
his
How you doing, Daniel Sullivan? What's
sounds
up?
so sick for that.
Welcome to the
There's
show.
so
If you're new to the channel, please hit the like button.
You
Please
know,
hit the
that's
subscribe
the right
button.
thing
And
to
also
do.
hit
Thank you. And that's why
that
you're
bell,
here, Dan.
guys. Hit it, hit it, hit it.
I appreciate
got
that. So I wanted to ask a little bit about his ultimate there. Now, you said about this ticking time bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way to blast other enemies down, almost like a diversion?
That's good, man. That's good. Happy to see you that you're doing good, man.
So
Seriously, happy to see
when
you.
you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose, like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then
There's a
it's
series
little bit
called
like
Metro. I know which Metro it
you know,
is.
it's like, now's your time
Oh,
to go and do the thing.
wait. Let's look for that information. Hold up. Let me pick up this phone call because it's a job phone call, and I'll be right back in just a second. Hold on there, Daniel. Hold on.
Big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the amount of times. That sounds so good. I can't wait to try that out. Do you have a personal favorite alt voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite alt
Oh
voice
my God,
line?
that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top in the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations. And because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Ryan facing off with him, and you start to see that little wind up on the animation.
So what I was going to say about Metro is that I don't know if they're making another game, though. But I'm with you. They need to make another game. Let's check that out. Let's see now.
Absolutely gutted that is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18. But you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home,
What I'm reading is there's a new mainline Metro game, often referred to as Metro 4. It's in development by 4A Games, so it is release date is not yet confirmed. So yeah, it's not yet confirmed. So it says it's targeting 2026 and 2027, but I don't know yet. So let's see if they do a teaser in this event. Let's see if we can see something for Metro. But yeah, they are working on a new game, which is a good thing.
Is back with new companions, new adventures, and new tough calls to make, many of which I'm sure will come back to bite you on the butt. But to learn more, let's head to the theater for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singer.
Iron Mike 404 Gaming, what's up, man? How you doing?
My name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on the Outer Worlds 2, and with me today I have...
I'm Matt Singh. I'm the design director on the Outer Worlds 2.
And we're really excited. Today we're actually at the Outer Worlds 2 theater at Gamescom, and we're here to take you on a demo of the Tomb of the Matriarch. So why don't we just jump right in?
Cool.
All right, let's do it. All right, I'm going to set the table real quickly before we really jump into things. So first off, take a look
thank God it's not that guy from Outer Worlds. It's another guy. Thank God.
Woo! Agent, so he's an agent
Lord.
just like you. He's really handy with a wrench. So he's got great engineering skills, and also he's got great ranged capabilities. So he's really good with ranged damage and whatnot. So we're going to use him like that in this demo.
Game looks good.
We also have Tristan. So Tristan is a part of the Protectorate. He's an Arbiter. You can kind of think of him like a Judge Dredd type character. We're going to use him as a tank. You can see he's got big heavy armor. He's got a big hammer that he uses.
I will be right back, chat. Hold up. I'll be right back.
You know, before we actually go ahead and get started, why don't we take a look at our character real quickly?
All right.
All right, so yeah, let's just take a look at our skills really fast. So yeah, you can see here, so we've got pretty good guns. We have decent sneak, so we're going to be using that in a few different places. Also, we've got lockpick. This is going to be very important because we're going to get into a lot of different areas. Engineering, hack, also great things for using interactions inside of the tomb. And maybe the most important thing is observation, and I'll explain why in a bit. So why don't we head over and look at our inventory real fast. All right, so the first piece you have is the Scrutinizer's eyepiece. This one comes with a grenade bandolier that gives you an extra grenade slot. But the cool thing about this is that strong enemies get weak sooner. So basically gets them to the weak state much faster. And that also scales with your observation skill, important from what we showed you a little bit earlier as well. Why don't we go down into the heavy hitter? Yeah, so we have the heavy hitter armor. This is just good all-around armor that has a lot of damage resistance. It's going to be very useful in the combats that we have ahead. Let's go to our weapons. Heavy revolver. This is just a normal heavy revolver, but we've modded it with a silencer. Again, really good for sneak attacks, for sneaking around and stealth. We also put a prism sight on it, which increases weak spot damage. So if Matt hits the headshots, which we'll see if that actually happens, that should actually do a good amount of damage. Let's jump over to the assault rifle. So we have a compact assault rifle. This one has a reflex sight. Again, this is great for critical hits, so it adds critical hit chance. Also reduces recoil, so really good for actual ranged combat. And then lastly, we've got the antimatter plasma sniper. So this one just does a ton of damage per shot. We've added the advanced energy modulator onto it, which reduces ammo costs. That's just going to give us more shots that we can use. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and jump on into the demo. So real quickly, we're going to be heading into the Tomb of the Matriarch. So the reason you're going into the Tomb of the Matriarch is you're actually trying to get into a high security facility elsewhere on Praetor, the world that you're on right now. There's a secret entrance in the Tomb of the Matriarch itself. So we're heading into the tomb. The tomb is a pretty interesting place. Not only is it the resting place for the matriarch, kind of like a god figure for the protectorate, but it's also kind of almost like a museum. You get a lot of really cool lore elements in there as well. So we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily. Matt's going to have to go ahead and take these guys out.
Now I'm going to use this stealth grass to get kind of a strike of opportunity. I'm hidden in the shadows right now, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to equip my tactical time dilation gadget. So in the Outer Worlds 2, you have a number of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a returning favorite from the first game where you can slow down time. I'm going to do a stealth attack on this guy, and then I'm going to go to town.
Oh, well, he's missing his head. All right.
Let's see if we can get in there.
One of Matt's favorites. Are you going to be able to shoot it? All right. You had to slow down time to shoot it, though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee guy.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well, you missed that.
Let's take this guy out.
All right.
Give Niles a little bit of help.
Yeah. You might want to take out some of the cover, too. So something here is we have destructible cover. Taking this stuff out and destroying it means that enemies cannot use that as cover spots.
Take this guy's out.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can see right there,
Nice,
you're able to
and I
knock
can
him out of
clear him
cover. Just get some free shots on him that way.
One guy over here.
All right. And that's all cleaned up. Let's go loot the bodies and we'll head inside the tomb.
Gotta get that loot.
Gotta get the loot. Truly gotta get the loot.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's head on in. All right, so here's the Tomb of the Matriarch. Beautiful. You can see here the first thing we see is the Golden Shroud. So the Golden Shroud is a piece of armor that the Sovereigns wear in the Arcadia colony. So this one's under lock and key. But it looks like if we can find the Golden Shroud key, display key, excuse me, we can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Woe to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
Actually, the matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
All right, so there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our N-ray scanner and take a look through the walls real quick?
Oh yeah, that's another really cool gadget we've got.
Yeah, so the N-ray scanner is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can see through the walls, so you can actually see some of the wiring that's going on. It makes it really nice when you want to see how everything is connected. So there you can see that panel looks like it's controlling the security system for the tomb room. So I bet you if we interact with that, we can maybe interact with the security system. Yeah, so unfortunately, the way to actually interact with it right now, Hack 9, is a little too high for us. But we do have Hack 5. But to use that, we're also going to need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here and activate it and see how that works out.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
See, there's plenty of loot.
All right, make sure you loot it though. Be a good RPG player. All right, so here you can see again some of those more lore-based museum elements. You see some of the murals. You see some vignettes that are set up. Why don't we actually take a look at one of those vignettes?
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor and in humble service to the Protectorate. May art and science flourish in these many hours, which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
Nope, this is Silksong.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room though? There's some windows over there we should be able to see inside.
Let's see what's over here.
I mean, not Silksong, sorry. My bad. Outer Worlds 2, sorry. Outer Worlds 2, sorry. Why do I have Silksong in my head?
Find a way to distract them.
Oh, sorry, Chad. I know it's been a busy morning. I'm gonna have to get up one more time, and I think that's it.
We can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
Unless if I had to go tickle or something, but yeah, it's been a busy morning for me.
There we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the automechanical, and we'll see what that.
Because I'm waiting for something to be delivered here, and one thing was delivered, so I'm waiting for the next one.
Turn a few knobs. All right.
That I need to take to the office later on.
This presentation will continue until audience.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually heading into that room with the automechanicals. Maybe we can use him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia.
Yep, they're already business here. Yep.
Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the automechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in.
This game is already on the go.
Looks like it's locked.
It's just say we're releasing it today. Get out the way, right?
Well, fortunately, we have a lockpick. We have the tactics. Let's get in.
I'm being serious. This game is ready.
Therefore, it is impossible for this automechanical to.
All right, so now we're in. And you can see we have some foil. That's good for crafting. What else have we got? Oh, we have the good subject's guide to electrical systems. Let's pick that up and let's head back to the front. Let's activate that security system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth by these guys.
Yeah, let's get out of here while they're still distracted. All right, and we'll head back to the main room.
Yeah, it does, huh?
Well, obviously. All right.
Game looks good, to be honest, though. I'm impressed.
We've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that panel and activate it? Yeah, and as you can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that. Excellent.
Uh-oh.
And that, my friends, is why you always listen to your docents. Yeah, that's bad for them. But why don't we go down there and make his day a little bit worse? Guaranteed he has something nice for us.
Nice.
Looks like they're still distracted. Let's head through. All right, Matt. Let's go ahead.
This guy out.
Oh,
damn.
wow. That was pretty.
Damn.
Shot. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the Golden Shroud display key. That's exactly what we were looking for.
Nice.
And she had some armor. Why don't we take a look at this tomb, though? This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an extremely important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go. We have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the most important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're going to definitely sell those. I don't know who's going to buy them, but they're worth a lot. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Still looking for that secret entrance to the top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually going to equip my shield gadget
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure enough, more automechs. Let's take them out.
And you got to be careful with these guys, especially because they leak Zeranium, and Zeranium can actually empower automechanicals to walk through it. Yes, you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out. Yeah, he already took out Tristan really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right, cool. All right. Yeah, automechanicals get real nasty when they get into that Zeranium.
Oh, yep. That's
you see it's poisoning you. It's poisoning you right now. But why don't we take a look around? There's some good stuff to loot here.
Oh, that looks sick.
All right, so we unlock that with lockpick. Yeah, now that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that later. We grabbed a helmet. Again, I'm sure a priceless protectorate artifact.
It's over here.
That that looks like a pitch ball card or a toss ball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
Nice.
It looks like that one gave me some extra health too.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that. I've seen how you play. All right, why don't we go get that golden shroud though?
I'm a bad play. No.
But looting.
Where's my back scratcher at? I need a back
I
scratcher.
don't know why we didn't think of that. So yeah, here's the golden shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up. All right.
Oh, that looks nice.
Go ahead and loot it, and then let's take a look at that.
Yeah, this one's actually really cool. It gives you damage resistance. That actually scales with your speech, but it'll cost you bits each time you take damage. So it's costly, but it can be really effective.
Yeah?
Pretty good for a Monarch.
I think pretty good for a Monarch.
Nice.
You can afford it.
Where is my back scratcher?
All right, let's look
My
for
packages.
that secret exit. Oh, let's loot stuff first.
More loot.
Oh, look, right there.
Oh, yeah.
You see the observation eye. Yeah, so that little element there, it's telling you you have an observation check. There's something hidden because of your observation skill, you're able to find it. So that looks like the secret entrance to the top secret facility.
Nice.
All right.
Where's
yeah,
this go?
Yeah, there you go. It looks like that heads to the facility.
Very cool.
Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching everything. The Outer Worlds 2 actually comes out on October 29th. You can pre-order that right now.
No.
And, have a great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
Of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a pretty big standout is the upcoming release of the ROG
Okay,
Xbox
let's
Ally
see.
and
Let's
Ally
see.
X,
Hold on.
Xbox's very first handheld,
Hold
dropping
on.
October 16th. Yesterday, my best friend Henry got to sit down with some of the Ally team and get hands-on with it for the very first time. I know,
Please,
I'm jealous as well.
pre-ordered.
Let's check out that demo one more time.
Oh.
Show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button, but as Dom mentioned, we've made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session. So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like
that.
what the
That's
pin
your
is.
device. I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah. So,
The cameraman's
put in the pin
peeking.
for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool, and what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about.
Come on,
So
give us
it's
the
directed
pre-order.
to
Come
this
on,
experience.
come
It's
on.
really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen, and again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean,
Yeah.
Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this experience as well.
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So hey, these are my games from the Game Pass.
Chat, hold on. Tell me
These
that
are the
you
ones
get pre-orders out
from
now.
other storefronts. And we really want to make sure that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are
I'm
so
very
important.
guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
We have a little look at that. How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between the the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the ASUS features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new...
Much better, Chad. I just found my back scratcher, man. I had an itch for like an hour. Oh, yes. That feels good.
Bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop.
All right, ready to go.
To kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind
of
makes
Chad.
it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or...
Man, give us the pre-orders today. I mean, if they're talking about it, I hope they give us the pre-orders, right, Chad? We need the pre-orders.
Oh, it's so snappy. I absolutely love it.
Came back just in time.
Oh, well, what do you think of that? Bet you want one now, hey? Well, we are just now closing in on the climactic final hour of the final...
Oh, no, they didn't give us the pre-orders.
Broadcast. And guys, there's no time to dally. After years lost in the fog, the Silent Hill series is back with a bold new direction. And joining me now to give us just a glimpse into
this is
the
something I want to hear.
newest
Silent
title,
Hill
September
F.
25th, Silent Hill F. Please welcome Silent Hill series producer at Konami, Motoi Okamoto, and game director at Neobards Entertainment, Al Yang. And interpreting for us today is Daiki Yamamoto, also from Konami Digital Entertainment. Thank you so much all for joining me, guys. Welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Okamoto-san, can you please just give us a quick introduction to Silent Hill F and why this new entry in particular is so special?
はい、サイレントヒル F は日本で初めて舞台になるというところと、高名な竜騎士07さんがシナリオを書くというところが特徴になります。また、ホラーとアクションが融合したゲームプレイを体験できるのが特徴です。
So, what makes Silent Hill F stand out is that this is the first ever game to take place in Japan. And we also have enlisted the help of Ryukishi07 as the scriptwriter for the game. Another important aspect is that the gameplay centers around a fusion of both horror and action.
That's amazing. I mean, Mr. Yang, what does that unique setting really bring for the horror of the game?
So something that Silent Hill series has always been about is that kind of feeling of tension and unfamiliarity. So with Silent Hill F, setting in Japan, and actually in Showa-era Japan in 1960s, gives us kind of two main points. The first one is, and I like to always use this phrase, which is it's foreign yet familiar. So using the school as an example, everyone culturally knows what a school is, but you might not know what a school in 1960s rural Japan might be. On top of the time period, which is the 1960s, where you might have seen like a rotary phone before or like an old style car, but you've never actually maybe experienced that before in real life. So it adds that kind of extra layer of unfamiliarity, so it feels a little bit foreign yet familiar to the players.
That's so true, yeah. Anytime there's a sort of retro element, it somewhat feels a bit creepier to me at least instantly, so I really appreciate that. Okamoto-san, the new trailer that debuted at Opening Night Live, and we did get to hear the English voice of the protagonist, Hinako. Can you tell who is playing her and why is this casting so important?
はい、スージー・ヤンさんという方がひなこ役を演じています。スージーさんは有名な日本のゲームやアニメなどで声優を務めています。本作は女性が抑圧されている状況でおいて、その抑圧に抗う女性を描いているんですけれども、その過酷な役を華麗に演じてくださっています。
So, Hinako in this game is voiced by Suzy Young, who is a very renowned actor who does many prominent voices in Japanese games and works. So, Hinako has to fight oppression, female oppression that she faces in the game, and we felt that Suzy was a great match.
Amazing, that's beautiful. And also Okamoto-san, fans are really curious after seeing that trailer, so I'm going to ask some really important questions for them. First off, who is that mysterious guy wearing the fox mask. How does the Silent Hill F story connect to the rest of the Silent Hill universe? And also, what does Ryukishi07 bring as a narrative writer to the franchise?
はい、キツネ面の男はですね、非常に重要なキャラクターで、ひな子の人生であったり、物語の根幹に関わっています。ただ、ネタバレになるので、詳しくは言えないんですけど、ストーリーの根幹に関わっているキャラクターであるのは間違いありません。また、龍吉さんは、サイレントヒルの従来のユニバースの上に、今回の日本の設定を作られているので、シリーズのファンの方には、ニヤッとするようなイースターエッグ的な要素が込められています。
So the man in the fox mask is a very important person.
When you grow, you're gonna be like Crazy Louie, always like an Xbox. I mean, bro, it's not I only like the console. I'm just a big video game fan, man. I'm just a big video game fan. I love video games in general. That's me. Crazy Louie will always be an Xbox kid. Yeah, I know. I love my Xbox. Yes, I do. But in general, I am a big video game fan, man. I love video games. I love playing games.
Okamoto-san, let's talk a bit about the gameplay, because that's a very important part of a horror game. You do have a new weapon to reveal that has a really big impact on the action. So what's that all about?
本作はソウルライクゲームではないかって言われてるんですけれども、ソウルライクゲームではありません。
I mean, these weapons look wicked. I like that. Hit yourself a game. Oh man, Daniel. Game Boy Advance were so good back then. I think I still have games for the Game Boy Advance. I gotta look for it. I still even got the plugs for it too. That was such a sweet little console.
So one thing we would like to make clear is that we've been hearing the term Souls-like getting thrown around, but this game is not a Souls-like.
Exactly, it's not a Souls-like. I know that.
It's a fundamentally a horror-based, action-based gameplay experience that you can find. And for any long-time fans who have some concerns, there is a story mode difficulty which will replicate the authentic Silent Hill experience.
Very cool. Yeah, amazing. Al, let's talk about the monsters in Silent Hill, because they've just been striking fear into us for decades. They are some of the most iconic characters to appear in all of horror as well. And I'm hearing that Silent Hill F is not going to be any exception. So why don't you tell us a little bit about some of those ghastly creatures that we can look forward to, or maybe not look forward to?
Gotcha. So first of all, creature designer Kara-san. She did a really good job taking the themes that Ryukishi-san basically wrote out, and then marrying that with a very, very distinctive art style, and then really putting that beauty and terror into the game. But in traditional Silent
Big V money going out today. Yeah.
Represents personal turmoil for the main character, and then in the case of Silent Hill F for Hinako, that's basically the same right there. So it's very interesting that we're seeing fans are already kind of talking about, based on the name of this monster, or based on what they look like, what does this represent for Hinako in her story? The second point I want to talk to is that for us, when we're designing monsters, each one is its own kind of puzzle, a combat puzzle, if you will. So we spend a lot of time making sure that
going to my girlfriend.
And the movement and the actions that these monsters could do match very
big money going out today with this honey bunny.
That's so clever. It's really true to the fact that there is a personal journey that goes along with the horror.
Guys, just remember, real quick, join our Discord. I'll post it right now for you guys to join it. We have our own Discord. Hold on a second. I'm posting it right here.
Also very famous, not just for the monsters, but also for the sights and the sounds that we are
Drop it in the link right now. So go ahead, click on it, and join our Discord. There it is, the link right there under Xbox International Podcast.
今回も音楽を作ってくださってますので、シリーズの本質的な音楽を楽しむことができます。また、稲毛健介さんという方が楽器を使ったガークというですね、日本古来の音楽を作っているので、ユーザーの方は日本の古来の音楽を楽しむことができます。
So, of course, the renowned Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka will be returning, and he will be providing some music for this game. But it's not just him, but we will. So, of course, he will be providing the fundamental, the classic Silent Hill audio experience. But we will also be having Mr. Kensuke Inage, who will be providing some some more Japanese themed music in the form of gagaku, which is a more classical type of Japanese music that interweaves like native instruments and more classic elements. So you can expect a very diverse musical experience.
That's incredible. I'm
What?
very excited for that sort of melding
No.
of very authentic representation, but mixed with the classic Silent Hill that we all love. So it's all really
You're
exciting.
picking which
Thank
horror
you
games
so
you
much,
play?
guys.
Man,
Is there
I
any
play-
last thoughts that you'd like to share with the audience before we
Hold on.
check out
Let's
our
finish
next
this.
segment?
最後にもし一言ファンに向けて何かありましたらお願いいたします。
非常にですね自信を持って送り出すシリーズですので、ぜひ楽しんでいただければと思います。コンバットに関していろいろご意見いただいておりますが、ストーリーモードで遊んでいただければ従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめますのでよろしくお願いします。
Okay. So we would like to say that we are going to deliver this game with the utmost confidence, and so we sincerely hope that all the fans get to enjoy the game. Of course, to any people who have some concerns about what the gameplay experience will be like, again, story mode will be providing the most authentic and quintessential Silent Hill experience. So please give it a try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Okamoto-san. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang. And of course, thank you as well, Yamamoto-san. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for these insights. Silent Hill F, shaping up to be an unsettling rebirth for the series. By the way, it's available to pre-order now, and it's launching September 25th. I just can't
Nice.
wait to experience the horror for myself. Now, some fresh gameplay from a game about a sentient, rail-grinding school bus. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound as scary as monsters, but you try saying that when one's bearing down at you at 65 miles an hour. And then more on Valor Mortis when the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dence Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love. In Dence Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you.
Oh, that's cool. Oh!
From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been
Wait,
fueling
what?
our creative energy throughout all the years and
Big
has
B
now
money?
materialized in Dence Attack.
You have a girlfriend, but hit on every film you
On your
grit.
journey,
What?
you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward.
You just been
For high scores,
Yeah,
to
right.
objective-based
Look at him
action
trying to defend
levels, and
himself.
racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different
it's ain't Big
gangs
B
and
Money
personalities
desperate.
that you will
Damn.
have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge,
Big Money, you're not
there is
looking
potential
good out
to
here,
get
man. You ain't
further
looking
advanced
good,
in
man.
chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown-made game. Dence Attack is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Dence to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wish list now. We can't wait to show you more.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Dence Attack. It's the best game in the world.
See us.
Hello.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Hello.
Oh lord! Yo!
Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can show. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Cool, what crazy trailer. Well, Valor Mortis surprised everyone at opening night live with its intense looking combat, stylish historical grotesquerie, and a certain je ne sais quoi, which I believe is French for exploding a zombie's head with your pistol. But here to tell us more about Valor Mortis is game director Radoslav Ratushnik. Hi Radoslav, how are you today?
I'm great, to be honest. Thanks for having me. It's quite some exciting time right now for us because we've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and it's just amazing. The whole reception of the trailer of the gameplay also is great, and we are very happy to be here at Gamescom.
Oh, Valor Mortis, this game.
I bet.
I want to hear about this game. This game is it looks so good on the pre-show.
About Souls. I'm really excited to dig into it.
Can't wait. I gotta see this one.
Just revealed the game at Opening Night Live here at Gamescom. You've got playable demos, the booth, and things like that. It's a very exciting time. How's that been for you personally and the team?
Well, it's been great so far. I mean, I just mentioned that we put a lot of passion into it, a lot of hard work, and seeing the reactions of the players. I mean, also the genre that we are working on. It's something quite demanding and challenging to make, especially in the first-person perspective that we are working on.
I bet. We'll get onto that in just a second because I want to know more about that. But tell us about Valor Mortis. What is it and what was your development vision for it?
Sure, so Valor Mortis is our most ambitious, the biggest project in One More Level's history. It's a first-person action game, but with a strong, solid Souls-like foundations, but also with some elements of Metroidvania. So you have all the elements that players expect from this genre. So you have stamina-based combat system, checkpoints that are kind of expected also in Souls-likes, but on the other hand you got all stuff connected to the Metroidvania, so you are unlocking some new abilities, you are able to revisit some levels and unlock some new paths, uncover some secrets, and on top of that there is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is also there. A little bit slower, but it's there.
Okay, I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always glad when there is a checkpoint finally in a Souls game, and also in Ghost Runner as well. Hitting a checkpoint is always very clutch and very satisfying. So, coming back to the first-person perspective, naturally, you guys are drawing quite a lot of attention for that decision. Can you tell me a bit about why you went with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, we have this experience of creating first-person games, both Ghost Runners were first-person games, and we thought that why not bring this genre, this Souls-like, to the first person, and how it's changed the whole perception of it. You know, it's a little bit a challenge, of course, because of in Souls-like you need to check the enemies' animations, the behavior of the enemies. So in the first-person perspective, it's a bit tricky, but we have our own way to do it. We have a couple of features that help players understanding their surroundings and also the distance between you and the enemy. And also, I think what's very important is that in the first person, you feel way more immersed. Like you're not observing your hero from the third person. You are the hero. You feel each strike on you. You feel each dodge when you dodge the bullet by the inches. It's super intense, to be honest. And I think that what kills the genre is the stagnation. And in Valor Mortis, we would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Fresh air for the flex.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense. It does look very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very apprehensive to try and take a bullet to the face, but I'm sure it'll be great. Now, the setting of Valor Mortis kind of reimagines a particularly brutal chapter of history set during the Napoleonic Wars as well. Can you tell us a little bit about why you went with that setting for the time and place? How did you land on that?
Sure. So for us, it was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And the alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic War specific sounds good for us because there are not many action games, if any, set in this historical period. And it all comes with our dark twist. I mean, there is the corruption that is consuming the world from the inside. We feel that it was something fresh for both for the genre, but also some historical period that is maybe not unexpected, but for sure.
That's what he says? No way.
Yeah.
No way. Man, chat is in gossip mode today. When Baby Money gets rejected, he says, I played Baby Girl, Xbox's masterpiece. Oh, damn.
Are similar to this, but this feels like a really cool era to kind of explore and develop as well.
Yes, I agree, but there are some games in 19th century that are more set into the Victorian era, not like the beginning of 19th century. So yeah, so we feel good about it.
Nice, very cool. We were speaking a little bit backstage about obviously Ghost Runner and yourselves. They're very known for this kind of sci-fi setting, whereas again, Valor Mortis, we're going into Napoleonic 19th century. Personally, have you and the team had more fun kind of developing in a sci-fi environment, or have you really enjoyed this kind of fantasy historic time as well?
I think that it's refreshing for us to change the approach right now. We created two titles in the cyberpunk.
That thumbnail for tomorrow show gonna be spicy, chat. Get ready for that thumbnail for tomorrow. Oh, baby, it's gonna be spicy.
More historical, but also with this horror aspects that are visible there, and it's great. It's something fresh for us, and we feel good about it also, yeah.
Yeah, we saw some horrors for sure in the trailer. And, you know, speaking about horrors, we've got the kind of backdrop of war.
The chat has become Ricky Lake today, chat. Seriously, this feels like I'm watching Ricky Lake.
But Valor Mortis looks like it leans into that for sure. And what is the idea of war that you guys are exploring here? Is it just
the Ricky Lake Show live right here in the Xbox International Podcast? She back.
Are you going a little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean, it's the horrors of war in general are the main theme for this game, but also there is more than that. We have the message in the game that there are no true winners in war because everyone loses something, either their lives or maybe their humanity. And in Valor Mortis, you have this physical horror of confronting these abominations. But also you have this psychological aspect where you are a witness of some nightmarish things that are happening during the war. You play as a soldier, as a young soldier.
I mean, if you're hitting on every girl that comes into stream.
Napoleon, because of the ideals that stood that Napoleon stood for, and quite fast, our hero needs to reconsider his actions and his approach there, because there is this thing that this corruption is also touching.
I can imagine
and changes.
Big Me Money jumping in the Purple Haze show and be like, "Hey, baby."
Let's talk a little bit about that, because we saw some fleshy lumps and maybe some deadly mutants, and I don't think history actually included those in the Napoleonic Wars, but Valor Mortis certainly does. So can you tell us a little bit about the source of these antique abominations?
That's right. So the source of it is called neptoglobin. It's this enigmatic essence, almost living essence that is consuming the world from the inside. And Napoleonic forces encountered this essence when they were pushing east, basically. So it works like that. When it touches anything, like when it touches the human being, like the soldier, for example, they are turned into some fanatical monsters.
This
the
game looks cool,
animals
man.
can be also turned into some twisted predators, and the ground itself is also diseased somehow. So you are fighting not only against the enemy, you are fighting against
this force that is changing the world.
I'm not even gonna read
within
that.
yourself and all around you as well. That's crazy. I mean, in some of the clips we've seen, I noticed that some of your own guys in the same uniform are kind of turning on you as well. So is that kind of a battle that we'll have to deal with as well?
Unfortunately, yes.
I'm not even gonna read that.
Yes, you are referring to the Eternal Guard. These are the elite soldiers of the Napoleonic forces.
shit.
And
Oh my god, Chat, you're killing me today, Chat. Chat, you're killing me.
They are wearing the same
Oh,
colors, they are
Lord.
fighting under the same banner, but when you approach them, they will show no mercy to you. So they are elite soldiers with, they are masters of the saber, so it's like a fencing duel that you have fighting against them. And they are...
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Daniel. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Of the Napoleon, so you are able to...
I'll be honest with you. If they can pick up some stuff from other games and make something cool, I'm down for that, 100%.
I love that little clip. Plenty of room for parries in there, it looks like. I can't wait to try that out. Now, speaking of parries and Souls mechanics, boss fights are obviously so intrinsic with the genre as well. And what has your team's approach been to those, taking them on in Valor Mortis?
Well, absolutely, you cannot have a Souls-like without the proper boss fights. So we designed our boss fights to be quite unique encounters, to be honest. So players need to use all their tools they are gathering. So we have this our beloved saber, and on the left hand, because we have this dual wielding combat system, you can wield your gun or your power.
Yeah, it is hockey style. I mean, seriously, we're on Ricky Lake. No joke.
And your goal is to combine all of these tools.
I hope I'm seeing that chat replay.
It's the key to success, basically. So you have to shoot the weak points. You have to parry the attacks. It's not like that we are forcing players into only
This is the same thing as Adam. Yeah. Just wondering why they're copying Adam from Bioshock.
Well, you can just use
What
your
game?
to be successful too. And yes,
But there's been like games where you get like powers from the hand though. What was another game? There's been games that use that like you can pick up powers from your hand. Like for example, look at Onimusha. Onimusha used to pick from a Soul's Gauntlet on his hand. Wow, this game looks wicked. Look at that. Damn. This is gonna be a fun game.
You can grab us and shoot us at the face with both.
God damn, that is sick.
So he will be a challenge, and that's how we want to create these bosses to be memorable, and yeah, and players should feel really should feel pure satisfaction after beating them. Yeah.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to try it out. Can I come over and have a go at it?
Yeah.
Sick,
Go.
let's do it. Radislav, thank you so much for sharing Valor Mortis with us today. I cannot wait to check it out. And guess what? It's Xbox Play Anywhere. Yes! So there truly is no escape from the horror. I mean, I guess you could delete it, but don't do that. Sign up for the community playtest and wishlist it instead. And don't click away because we've still got High on Life 2 to come. But for now, let's check out the gorgeous Germany City update to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
What? Oh, I think we saw this yesterday, but okay, cool. Bro, certified 304, his girlfriend will be... Oh, DDNG, today has been a good show, to be honest. Yeah, it's shown us good stuff. We saw Silent Hill F, we saw Valor Mortis, which I'm really interested on. That was on the pre-show of Jeff Keighley. Sad but true. Which, like I said, the pre-show of Jeff Keighley showcase was way better than the whole show. So just watch that, that's it. What else did we see, Chad? We saw more information on the Lego Batman, which that's... Wow, it's going to be an amazing game. Outer Worlds 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Silent Hill F. I mean, they've just been doing so much good stuff on here in this show. So much good stuff. Good conversations, wild fun. I mean, I can't wait till it's over. I want that one too, man. That's gonna be a good one. That's a lot of horse riding right there. What is Age of Empires? Oh shit.
Whether you want to fight your way through a reimagined history or perhaps a real one, we've got you covered here. Here to tell us all about the latest update to Age of Empires 4 are World's Ed's principal lead producer Savannah Harrison and principal design director Christopher Rubio. Thank you so much for being here, guys. How you doing, you guys?
Yeah, we're doing great. Hi, Charlie.
Good stuff. Like, oh, God, I think I'm good, but I need to talk on camera for a minute.
We're doing awesome. I think we're having the show has been great. So and it's awesome to be here to talk about the game.
Absolutely, and your booth is full every time I look at it. So fantastic reaction. So let's talk about Dynasties of the East. Let's hear a little bit more about it and what it's going to add to the Age of Empires 4 experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting to talk about this expansion for ages.
All right,
not meant to be a pun. It just kind of came out.
Well done.
So I'm so excited that today is the day. I'm going to be patient for, I don't know, 15 more seconds, though, because I think it's important to say that, you know, this is a big week for Age of Empires 4 All Up. Not only have we announced the expansion, but we also announced that Age
the funny thing is, he creates the sins and then he asks for forgiveness.
It's so exciting,
Man,
right?
God must be busy with big money. It's Jesus.
Play Age 4. So just, I don't know, just a great week. We're overjoyed.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Expanding the family.
Yes, it's always great to expand and age up.
Yeah, 100%. The puns here are ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, we've been practicing them. I'm sure we'll pull out a few more. But Dynasties of the East is really going to be a great expansion to jump in with. It's full of content that we know people know and love. We're introducing 4 new variant civilizations, 8 maps, which are a mix of kind of very competitive focused and also a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun and quirky. So we're really excited for people to learn more about them. And then 6 new biomes, which are just breathtaking. I mean, they'll take you from the temperate fall to the Greek islands.
Those are my favorite ones so far. Absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
You did a great job.
I want a vacation in there.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. So should we talk a little bit about the Crucible then, actually, here? So this is the new single-player mode. So Savannah, can you explain exactly, I've got loads of questions here. I'm going to try and pace it because I'm so excited. What exactly is a roguelike RTS and how does that work within the context of Age?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Crucible, we're incredibly excited about it, right? Franchise first experience. It's going to blend not just the classic RTS gameplay that we all love, but it's also including elements of roguelite in that there are randomized objectives. So every time you play, there's something new to do. We'll probably talk a little bit more about them in a bit.
It is on my list of things to ask.
And then there are also elements of kind of hold against the horde gameplay. You're being attacked by enemy waves as you work to defend your wonder. It's also just a very customizable mode, something that, you know, footage that we're showing right now is kind of walking through the initial setup. You can go in, you can change your civilization, choose any civilization that you want.
Which has always been a great feature of Age All Up, is exactly how much you can tailor the next few hours of your life that you want to play, right?
Absolutely, right? Are you looking for a challenge? Awesome. We have a difficulty for that.
We're gonna challenge you.
Are you looking to just like kick back and have a good time? This is a great mode for that because it's again, kind of each experience is a little bit different, but it's also a great mode to kind of go into, learn. You know, it's a good opportunity to experiment with some of the new civilizations and kind of pair them.
You can just have fun. It's
Yeah,
just
100%.
literally just relax, chill, but if you're more competitive, you can jump in, play some of the harder difficulties and really get that challenge. So the team did a really good job putting this one together, so we think players are going to have a lot of fun.
And this is where like the mix of like objectives and perk points I've seen all come into play, right?
Yeah, there are a few different components. One of which is the boon system, which would have been featured in the awesome trailer that opened this segment. Boons are essentially, they're offered up periodically throughout gameplay, and they're these cards that offer special abilities. And they're meant to kind of...
don't worry.
they're meant to... they're meant to kind of provide different opportunities for the meta to kind of push your strategy. We have over 50 boons, so
wow, okay.
There's a lot.
It's a big whiteboard in the office just coming up with new ones.
Oh yeah, and they have great names, so it's really worth trying to see as many of them as you can. The boon system is really interesting because some of the boons are like purely positive, right?
Okay.
There's one called Call of the Wild that gradually brings all of the Gaia on the map in towards your town center.
Okay.
So you're not having to go out and scout, right?
Sure, yeah. Which is very precious at the beginning. You don't send them off to get the sheep and bring them in.
They just come to you.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Very
awesome.
good.
But then there are some more complex boons as well, in that they come with a really great benefit, but also a trade-off. So one that's very popular with the team right now is called Golden Parachute. It's a little self-explanatory,
sure.
But essentially you receive a steady stream of gold throughout the mission, but you sacrifice all of the gold mines on the map.
Wow, okay, so you get gold early, but there's actually a limited quantity. You can't go out and farm that at some point.
Yes.
Wow.
Gradually you're accruing this gold,
Just over
right?
time.
But it is a trade-off, right? It is kind of pushing how you are going to strategize and how you're going to go
Smart, yeah.
about playing the game. So a really cool system. We also mentioned kind of objectives. Obviously, the core objective within the Crucible is to defend your wonder. You know, we have these enemy waves coming at you. They are kind of growing in intensity over time, and the main challenge is to hold out as long as you can.
Sure.
Oh,
This is where
man.
I'd be turtling. I think I say this every era. I'm such a turtler. I have a million walls.
Jasper's spicy today.
Well, you be able to protect your wonder, right?
There we go. Absolutely. Objective done for me.
And then, if you're feeling especially courageous, we really incentivize going and exploring the map. So we have these optional objectives, these points of interest. So you might be wandering the map and see something like a crop circle. You might be wandering the map and see a coliseum that is defended by a champion unit, and if you defeat that unit, they actually come over and join your forces. So it's really worth being
beneficial
adventurous.
to maybe step away from the walls a little bit and exploring.
Just for a little bit. I promise you can go back to turtling.
Thank you so much, Savannah. I appreciate that. Wonderful. Now, the thing I really wanted to talk about was these 4 new variant civilizations. I don't know how much time we have to talk about all of them, but I know we've got, well, as I say, 4 that we can talk about. So can we maybe focus on the Golden Hordes?
Absolutely.
That one looks like my favorite.
The Golden Horde they're actually right now one of my favorite. And I don't like to play favorites in the game because there's so many great civilizations. We do have the Golden Horde, we have the Sengoku Daimyo, we have the Tugaluk Dynasty, and we have the Macedonians. But the Golden Horde, much like every civilization in Age of Empires 4 was inspired through history, right? So unlike the baseline Mongol Civ, the Golden Horde is all about conquest and rapid gameplay. So they produce units very quickly, and they sacrifice the mobility, which the mainline has. That mobility being able to package structures and move around the map very quickly. The Golden Horde does not do that.
Lord, chat being spicy. Oh, man.
Here's where players manage.
Lord, what is going on in chat? Oh, my God. I don't even know how to fix this now.
I should say.
Why so serious? Look what you caused.
Which gives the Golden Horde player a lot of flexibility in managing the tactical battlefield,
Lord.
the tactical play in the battlefield in itself. So a lot of great stuff there. They also have all of our civs. I should say every variant civ has unique units, structures, and technologies. It's not
and elephants.
And there are elephants in the game, which we associate that. That's back to the Tugaluk Dynasty. But there's a lot of really cool things. One of the things that I love about the Golden Horde are the fact that they can build palisades onto the battlefield.
Beautiful.
The baseline Mongols cannot do that. In addition, they also have fortified outposts, some more powerful units. They also bring the mighty Batu Khan onto the battlefield. Again, and they have these Torgut units that are heavy melee or heavy cavalry that they bring on. There's a lot of really cool synergy between the units and how they play on the battlefield. So there's a lot of great stuff that players can take advantage of. And again, basically, it all comes back to one of our core pillars in Age 4, which is there's a lot of asymmetry in how this civilization's played. And our teams have done a fantastic job of maintaining that now that I think, well, we'll be at 22 civs with the release of this DLC. So, and that's a lot, to maintain. And
as you say, have that different sort of play style.
And that's actually one of the core things about each civ is that when we go to design them, it's how are these civs going to play? How are they different when they're brought onto the battlefield? And I give the teams a lot of I give them a lot of, I poke at them a lot, like, how are we going to make them feel fun, right? The most important thing, are they fun? Are they different? And that's really it. But we got 4 civs in this, and it's going to be, I think players are going to have a great time. So.
Wonderful. Savannah, I have to ask, do you have a favorite civ from the new variants?
Oh my goodness. I am quite partial to the Sengoku Daimyo, but you brought up elephants. So I do have to mention the Tughlaq Dynasty. There are 3 new elephant units.
3? You're treating us. Wowzers.
And one of them is my favorite unit with this expansion. It's the worker elephant. And essentially, he works as a mobile drop-off point.
Beautiful.
So really great for managing your economy. And I mean, he's just the best.
Love it. Thanks so much. Well, I suppose I have to ask now, is there anything else that you can share? I wish you could stay here forever, but I think there's some final words you wanted to pass on.
Yeah. I mean, for those of you who are at Gamescom, we have a booth set up. We have the demo here. We'd love for you to swing by. You'll have the opportunity to play the Crucible. You'll have the opportunity to check out the Tughlaq Dynasty as well as the Macedonian Dynasty. So we'd love to say hello. We've also got our design director from Relic Entertainment, Zach Robinson, with us. So
he'd love to say hi.
He'd love to say hi. And then for those of you who aren't at Gamescom, we have a lot of information on our website, ageofempires.com. You can actually find 4 civ pages that kind of go into specific detail about these 4 civilizations. It's awesome. Just a really good read. Grab a coffee and sit back with it.
Great.
And then obviously, Dynasties of the East is available for pre-order today on your storefront of choice. So you can learn more about it there as well. And we also just want to give a huge thank you to our community. Our players are so passionate and dedicated, and obviously this is content that we've made for them, and we can't wait to hear more of what they think about Dynasties of the East. We can't wait to see more people play it. So I'm just thrilled.
I want to add on that what Savannah's saying about the players, that we have teams. We have Relic Entertainment, Forgotten Empires, Climax Studios. These teams are incredibly passionate about building on the greatness that is Age 4, continuing to make it better, more fun. What are new types of modes and experiences that we can add that players haven't seen before? So these teams are, I gotta tell everybody, they are really passionate. They want to make the best Age 4 possible out there. So, and again, we got teams here. They would love to talk to fans and players and show off all the greatness that we have in Dynasties of the East.
Beautiful. And based on the reaction alone from this news, I think the fans feel that too. It's been so good to talk to you both. Amazing to hear more, especially about the elephants, Savannah, and I cannot wait to play myself. So, real-time strategy fans, remember, you can pre-order Dynasties of the East now for 15% off. Didn't say that before, but there you go, fun fact. But hurry back or just open another tab or something, because we're about to go mad with High on Life 2 to wrap up the day. But first, a new chapter for My Hero Academia. Let's get scholastic.
I fight for everyone! But still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
With the greatest roster of heroes and villains to ever clash, are you ready for one last smash?
To protect everyone! I can do it now!
Okay, let's go.
Let's go all out!
Enter the fray in teams of 3. Victory is achieved when you eliminate all 3 members of the opposing team. Freely switch between characters. Strategic character switching can counter your opponents and create new opportunities for you. Time your switch commands correctly during attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault. Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective tactic to turn defense into offense. With normal controls, even beginners can pull off impressive combos with simplified controls.
Destroy everything, that's all.
Master the 4 core actions: target combo, counterattack, guard, and unblockable attack to dominate the battlefield.
What are you guys having for me money?
Wits, quirks, and timing. outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating combos. If your opponent gets the upper hand...
Why y'all tell me that? Oh, poor BB Money. Why y'all doing that? Oh.
Burn down to the very bones. You can't stop
Why you guys doing this? Oh, this is great.
Experience a diverse range of quirk skills only possible in My Hero Academia. Mix and match your team's 3 quirks to find synergies and add depth to your tactics and strategies. Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative Plus Ultra combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
We'll blast through to your main body! Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state. It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power you've built up, all the justice you hold, everything is finally here. Experience the true potential of each character's quirk in its final form.
You're not going anywhere. I'll fill you full of holes! Whatever it takes! I won't let anyone be hurt again! Smash!
My Hero Academia.
Nice.
Justice.
My Hero Academia, let's go.
Wishlist now.
Wishlist now. Let's go.
Well, that was a look at the battle system in My Hero Academia.
Yes, sir. We're almost done. Of course we are.
Lovely overview of
and not only that, man, Ian, chat has been spicy today.
We've had some world premieres, some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and enough gameplay demos to drive any gamer silly. But you know what? I think we should keep things that way with perhaps the silliest FPS series ever made, High on Life.
I mean, if you thought the original Henry, High on Life was a wild, drug-fueled fever dream, then the sequel is here to double down and crank it to 11, I hear. The announcement trailer dropped back in June during the Xbox Game Showcase. We got a trailer breakdown, and now we know you're not the hero anymore. Wow, you're skateboarding through alien worlds, and the galaxy hates your guts, but what's new? I mean, it's weird, it's wild, and it's so Squanch. Joining us are Matty and Mikey from Squanch Games to spill even more juicy details. Matty, Mikey, welcome me.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Great to have you guys. Now, how are you doing? How's your Gamescom been so far?
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of nerves coming for the first time and seeing if people are actually going to like it. And I've been so nervous, and our first play session went really well, and then it was just from there, all positive.
Oh, amazing.
Really, really nice. Big
It's been really
release.
sweaty.
Yeah, yeah. You get used to it. No, you don't. I'm not even going to bother.
Maddie and I are competing. Who can sweat more?
Oh, nice. Who's
Let
winning
me in
so
on
far?
that, yeah. Let's guys.
Easily.
Okay, so let's start with the basics, guys. Mikey, walk us through the events that set up the sequel here and what we can expect from those big bad pharma bosses.
I'm ready to go.
Right?
I'm ready to go.
So in the sequel, at the end of the first game, you've beaten the G3 cartel.
I'm already, chat, I am already preparing tomorrow's show. Because we gonna have some fun tomorrow. Yes, we are.
And you're kind of being a
Let's see what's going on here.
Jerk, you know what I mean?
Yes! Oh, let's be quiet. Let's be quiet.
I don't know how to say it without cursing, but you know what I mean. So anyway, you're living high, right? And you get a bounty, and the bounty is your sister, Lizzie, from the first game, because while you've been famous and living it up, your sister, she's been kind of fighting the good fight for humans still, because humans still really aren't accepted in the galaxy,
Lord.
right? And so
Poor Big Money. Big Money, come back!
Realize, hey, this is a really high bounty on my
Man,
sister.
my man, Big Money. Poor Big
Money.
Money. Poor Big Money. What y'all being so
in
mean to poor
doing
Big
that,
Money?
You end up on the other side of the law by protecting your sister. You've killed a bounty hunter. You've broken the bounty hunter code, and now all the bounty hunters are after you. You're a wanted criminal, and it's very different to be the bad guy this time.
Kind of sounds like it is our fault and we deserve it in a way.
Oh no, humans suck. I mean, you know, I feel like humans know that more than anybody else. Yeah.
That's fair. Do you guys prefer being the antagonist or protagonist day-to-day gaming stuff? What do you think out of those kind of storylines?
I mean, it's all made up anyway, I think. So it's kind of like, maybe that's an antagonist behavior, right? It's like, the rules mean nothing, right?
Yeah,
You know?
we very specifically try not to put much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're not being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist. And so it's really down to you yourself how you feel.
We'll definitely get into the Gatlons in a bit, but I want to talk about something that's a bit new, because lately in gaming we've kind of been going through this skateboarding renaissance period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here?
You said that?
Well, we're like, let's just replace it.
I can't control my moderators, man. I can't control them. Oh, my uncle's calling me. I gotta go talk to him a little bit.
Once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game, and he was like, it's like moving through molasses.
It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're gonna keep tuning it till the game comes out, but I feel like it's already in a really fun space.
Awesome. Let's talk about the Gatlons a bit then. Who's going to be back in the game? And we're going to get
720 1080p. That's the difference. One's going to be 1080p. The other one's going to be 720.
All of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy. We got Gus. You'll see them in the demo. Sweezy played by Betsy Sidaro. Gus played by JB Smoove. The Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath. And he's played by
Ralph Einstein.
This is so cool.
No way.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
Ralph
he says
Einstein.
it.
He says it like that.
He says it like that.
Oh, I have said it to his face incorrectly.
We had
We
had a big debate about it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, "No, it's Einstein. Arbex."
Not you.
But yeah, so that there Sheath, that's Ralph Einstein.
No way. What an icon.
I know. His voice is he's so funny too.
If anyone was going to be a knife, his voice embodies it. I feel.
Well, he's a battle rifle. He's basically like battle rifle from Halo. And in
That's cool, battle rifle from Halo.
Is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight, and he has the same target that you're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his head. And so his gun is like a life support system, and there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to his gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
That's
not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also back.
Yes. We just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please tell him how much I love him?
I will tell him.
I will use this opportunity. I freaking love. I think you should leave.
The sweetest
obviously,
man. He's just a wonderful man.
You stop that. I am so jealous. Can I become producer Bex with you guys? We'll swap places.
No, we've got a job to do here. Come on.
Okay, fine. Well, I do have one more suggestion, maybe for a new gun. Have you guys ever thought of like a chainsaw thing? Because I could do it for you if you want to go like.
We actually in our DLC we had a knifey focused DLC, and one of the first things that we did in it is give him a chainsaw.
Hell yeah!
So he's basically a chainsaw knife, and you could even use the chainsaw to sort of climb walls and stuff. I don't know if you guys ever played Duck Game, but you know, you can use the chainsaw to kind of ride up walls.
Yeah.
We had that in the DLC, so we had all these weird little paths you could ride around.
I need to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
It was like an early iteration of the skateboard, right? As soon as we started moving fast like that, I feel like you guys were like, oh, we gotta get a skateboard.
Yeah, the skateboard is like next level chainsaw riding.
Very cool.
That sounds sick. We touched on it a tiny bit, but let's talk about boss fights, please. I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked about there, and we might have showed it off, but can we talk about, or can we maybe see what you were just talking about? Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes.
From the inside.
There you go, guys. Gameplay.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
You never catch me. I'm inside you.
Huh?
This is very...
Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay, we gotta stop Muppy Doo. He's in your inventory. Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. He can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta squish him or something.
I'm touching all the...
This looks so cool.
What are you gonna do about it?
It looks so cool.
More if you learn, please.
Ow, come on. Hit Muppy, not me. Ow.
Ow, leave me alone. Try harder. Ouch. Ouch. How am I getting hurt?
This guy's gonna be annoying.
God damn it. Just make it stop.
This game does never ever sound right.
Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters. Yoo-hoo.
Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy. Ow, stop it.
The mighty Muppy.
All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
What's going on here?
You can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or change settings accidentally. It's really fun.
So meta. I love it. Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah, it's very cool, honestly. I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to. Like, it's just like a who's who of all the funniest people, like in gaming, in animation, and everything. It's so sick.
Richard Kind's performance is just incredible.
Yeah,
like,
Richard
incredible.
Kind, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so
Oh,
you're
no.
chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit.
That is so cool. That's how we used to play games back in the day. We had to type CD. Oh my god, that DOS thing was so crazy back in the day.
This is Henry and I's audition for Gatlons. Yeah.
Come on.
So here he is messing with some of your sliders to make your bullet damage less, or changing the
That is
composition
so
of your
cool.
oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
This is one of my favorite right here, where he jumps on it. This is like
where
my
he
favorite.
rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right
there. It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
If you saw in that build-up there, Muppy has this shrinking technology, and so he has this fanny.
I agree, Safo. I agree. I agree with you there, but
agents. And so in the fight just before this, he's throwing handfuls of Secret Service at you to fight, and then you beat him, and he runs up your arm and into your suit, and so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings. And there's no way around it.
Watching people play the game this week, where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
Like, is this for real? You know?
Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
So you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom?
Is that what a French license?
No.
Oh, Bible Adventures! I know this game. I had it. I had it. This game, you throw baby Moses, is terrible. This is such a terrible game. You pick up animals, throw them. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is horrible.
Employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game, like fully.
Seriously, you throw baby Moses in the water.
You can actually collect little JAMA boards for
Bible
stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah. I'm slightly concerned now because I really suck at platformers. So.
Oh no, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it.
What? No, man. Who did not play Bible Adventures? I mean,
it was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. and he found it. He got it.
For those are you had to pick up male, female. Oh, this is the big B money game. Picking up females and taking them there. Yep.
I want Bible adventures, and we get Bible adventures.
I've got to tear up. I'm so happy for you.
That's awesome. That is, man. I can't. I'm hyped for the Time Life game.
Bigger dreams than Bible adventures.
Bible adventures, no way.
A terrible video game based on the Bible is like the best thing I've ever heard in my life. It's so funny, and it sucks to play. It sucks so bad to play. It's great.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit, and it's trying to boot up. And all the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top.
Yep.
And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might
Yes, I
stab
did.
yourself.
I played that, Big B Money. But you'll be happy playing it because you got to pick up females.
Definitely stab yourself a lot.
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah, he's
That's a
very
long time
excited.
coming.
Yeah, that one you don't have a choice. He pitches the idea, and you're like, I guess you just got to do
Gotta
it.
go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo. Here after this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're not, I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way.
You're not in a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your
Yes, sir. Light blue cartridge, 100%.
on here, but yeah,
That was
like,
cool.
You're not this perfect.
Just seeing Bible adventures, man.
you make
Oh
mistakes
my
and do
god.
stupid stuff, and
Back in the
I
day,
think it's
man.
really
Back in the
Yeah,
day.
like stab yourself in the face.
Like
Bro.
stab yourself in the
Yeah,
face
bro.
to fight a little guy.
Yeah.
I
I
like
think
that.
it's definitely the first game ever to try and do that to me. So
Yeah.
you're setting records at least.
And in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there, there's
Sick.
a Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember the old skateboarding game, Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
Oh my god, no.
Also very hard to play, but it's in there and it's really funny. Yeah.
I'm into it. Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, that was right up your alley.
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then and some of the new environments in the trailer? I mean, they're all just so wild, but what are some of your guys' favorites?
It's hard to choose. I really do love all of them. I'm my lead artist is right over here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's absolutely indispensable for getting all this stuff working. And so usually I'll pitch a crazy idea. This time around, I wanted to go cleaner, more like Sid Mead style sci-fi.
Oh
Blade Runner
Lord,
kind of vibe.
Chad been on a rant
So we
today.
pushed in a direction
Seriously, this
with
is
big
Rick Lake show
like,
today.
structures as the hub, and to offset that, so it's a big ring, and on the bottom is the city. If you look up, it's a big, like, beautiful tropical harbor. You can go up there, and then that area is all tropical bamboo, a lot of fun colors, and so it's kind of a nice contrast. And then outside of the hub, there's a bunch of areas that I won't spoil. And unfortunately, one of those is my
Like
favorite.
Luke Cartridge, I remember that.
It's crazy.
Damn.
It's awesome. But genuinely, the art team is so good. Like, it's just everything looks amazing in there.
Yeah, I mean, so in the demo, you're actually on a planet of conventions. Like, I don't know how much we dug into that, but so maybe like the favorite convention that we have in there is like, the Hall H-Con is still like my absolute.
Oh, it's so funny.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And the Pool Con is really good.
Pool, yeah. So there's like, you know, you're skateboarding, and so we had the pool convention, and then the rail convention, and they get in a car accident. So you have pools and rails that you're skating on to do some of the traversal throughout the game. It's really funny.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. How fitting that we're speaking about it at Gamescom.
It's funny because I did not
Absolutely.
think about that, and someone was playing and was like, "It's so cool that you guys did that." And it's like,
Yeah, but
Yes.
you did it just for Gamescom.
we totally did it on purpose. We totally did it on purpose.
Locked in.
Very nice. I would just love to sit in your guys' like writing room or art room, be a fly on the wall, and just see what the heck you guys are up to.
Oh yeah,
It's
I mean, most of the stuff is like, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? We can't do it, but wouldn't it be funny? And then we're like, actually, we probably can do it, and then we end up doing it. That's literally our whole writer's room process.
That
You know?
sounds-
And then we have amazing writers that take these dumb ideas and actually write them in a funny way that makes sense. So we're very lucky to have the team that we have.
I bet.
Yeah.
Aw. Speaking of dumb ideas, some of our favorite parts from the first game as a team, we freaking love the ads that you guys do.
Yes.
Our favorite one, probably our most quoted anyway, was
Oh, yeah.
the guy. I can't remember what it's for, but he's like, "Help me, help me."
Yeah, the guy with the
Help
peas and he's on the ground.
He does it,
Yeah, yeah, I love that guy. So funny.
The avoidable void. I love it so
Yeah,
much.
he's very
And
funny.
Can we expect some of those in High on Life too? Some new ones?
Yeah, so many. I mean, we're trying, the goal with the sequel is to take everything that worked and just like do so much more of it. So
Yeah.
we already have a ton of, it's such a good excuse for us to work with. We have a bunch of people working on the commercials internally, but for artists and animators that we really dig, that we like don't see on Instagram or just see on TV, it's our opportunity to like work with people outside as well, right? And just like bring them in. And so we have a bunch of those going right now. And we've also, along with the license of the games, Ben, our business director, was also like, hey, I can get like 10 80s and 90s commercials for like these weird games as well from Pico. Like, what do you think about that? And we're like, okay, like our game is 100 gigs right
Let me
now.
go real quick and take a tinkle. Because I think Phil's going to come up next.
Pile it up. It's already too big. Add it on.
Yeah.
Be right back. Check. Give me one little second.
I love that. I hear you might have a little bit of an example
Yes,
to show.
we
Shall
do.
we take
And
a little
honestly,
look?
I haven't seen this one in a while, and I remember it being funny. I hope it's still funny.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's definitely weird and cool. And so this one was done by Brian Weissall, who I don't know if you guys are familiar. He is the creator of a show called Hot Streets on Adult Swim's really funny show. He's so funny. We brought him on as a writer not long ago, but he is also a hilarious animator.
Yeah.
And so we just kind of put him in a corner, and he just comes up with this really weird, funny stuff. So that's what this is. One of Brian's animations. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's have a look.
The Dangerfields are ready to debate.
I tell you, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I don't get no respect.
Hey, don't listen to him. I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, give him some respect.
Yeah, I should get some respect because I don't get none. Because this guy over here is claiming to be with me.
Hold up a minute.
Hey, you know,
Wait
I'm
up.
the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no.
They made a game about me?
With respect.
This fraud over here.
That's me.
He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney.
Ah,
Dangerfield
hell
and
no.
he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield.
That's me, y'all.
Respect, so we can
Did they
continue
just-
in the spirit of
That
Rodney
is me.
Dangerfield. Vote for me.
Why am I in
the
a video
real
game?
Rodney Dangerfield.
Vote for me in the upcoming election for best Dangerfield.
Take the shot.
Hey, what happened
Blow
to the
his
sound of this
brains
thing?
out.
Did
He's the
something
fake
break or
Rodney
something?
Shoot me,
Dangerfield.
not
Uh-oh.
him. I'm the real Rodney.
Shoot me, because I get no respect.
No, shoot me,
Uh-oh, I
because I'm
think
the
sound
real
broke
Rodney
here.
Dangerfield.
Uh-oh.
Hey, which one of you guys is the real Rodney
Yo.
Dangerfield?
Chat, that's
Oh,
me.
I tell you.
Wait, did this thing break?
I tell you this.
I can't hear nothing. Uh-oh.
I tell you.
That's me, yo. What
So
the
that's
hell?
caliber of comedy we can expect.
What the hell's wrong with
Okay,
you
now I'm in trouble.
So
My
much.
headset
That's
broke.
the highest praise, honestly.
Uh-oh.
And,
I'm
like,
gonna get the sound in.
It's dry and weird
Shit.
and unexpected, and like that's just
Oh,
a
crap.
lot. We have a lot of really weird, funny
Yeah.
stuff in there.
Yep, that was bound to happen. I guess it's the end of this thing.
This in the best way possible, but it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
it's just
Oh,
like more
no.
Yeah.
perfect.
Hold on, let me see if I can plug
Being
this thing in
that
here.
writer's room and just seeing like
See if I can
how
get
do
the
you
microphone
even
on. No.
what's the good stuff.
I'm
What
missing out on this thing.
It is all just kind of zany and out there, and you'd think like, just chuck all it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
crap.
a lot of
How am I
us
gonna get the
have
sound out
really
of here
similar
now?
tastes, and so.
Mark,
we
you help
might
me
not
out.
be
I got no
as
sound, but man, they put me in the
we think we know
game.
what it's gonna be, so we start jamming on like, oh, it's gonna be this, and then someone will say something a little bit off, and we're like, let's follow that,
Yeah.
and then we just end up in a totally different place. But at the end of it, we're all like, that's great, and we don't really stop until everybody is invested, because they then have to go and actually put it on paper, cast the people to do it, and if they're not on board, then it's not going to be funny, right? So we just kind of jam in a room with terrible ideas, and the writers
I
are
can't
so
get
funny
the
that
to
they
get
can
the
make
audio,
anything
guys. I'm in
funny,
trouble.
right? So like two Dangerfields, like and honestly, that's just in the background. It's not even like a major thing. There's so many of those, and people are gonna be finding stuff forever in this game.
Yeah. It's really hard because, you know, we get so
I don't really one
close
of these,
to the jokes too, and like, you know, you hear a joke like twice and you're like, ugh, like come on, what, like this isn't funny anymore. And so like even coming here, we're like watching people laugh and we're like, oh, before we were like, we're the worst, we're not good at this, and now we're like, we're geniuses. You know, like
we planned this the whole time.
Yeah.
Great ego boost.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's just a lot of trust in the team. Let them do their thing because, you know, I'm not the best writer. I'm not the best programmer, right? So I'm not going to even try. It's like just let the writers do their thing.
I can't seem to hear the show though. Something happened though. But... All right. Can you guys still hear the show though?
It's better than anything.
If you guys can still hear the show, it's good. We're doing I'll do myself and
come from writers in that room, and then we end up turning them into like a feature in the
I'll
game.
watch it through here.
I'm pretty sure
That's
that
all
fucking
fun.
new fight in the UI
That's all I
was
can
just
do.
a random joke we had in a writer's room that ended up turning into a real thing.
Yeah, we have a lot of the same talent too that stayed on from High on Life 1, so everybody gets it, right? We know what we're building. Now it's just like keep going.
Yeah.
That is the weirdest thing that's happened to me.
You're two Robinsons fans, so you probably saw the little egg game.
This is not working.
So our narrative director is
I
the guy who
can't
made
seem to
that
get
game.
the
He's
sound
the
out of
guy
it.
who made the Tim
Nice.
Robinson from I Think You Should Leave a Little
Good
Egg
thing.
game.
Nice.
So like that vibe of like little weird.
Can you guys hear the show though? I mean, can you guys hear the
That's kind of just the DNA of everything that we do.
I can't wait to find all of the little hidden pieces like you're
Good
saying.
luck.
And watch all
All right, but can you guys still hear the show though?
I'm
Right?
gonna block out a lot of time to do all of that.
Yeah.
If you guys can hear the show, I'm
Enough yet,
good.
but no, it's time for our favorite.
Okay, yeah, Bob. Okay, good.
When
Nah, that's
can
what
we
I'm
play
saying,
this
though.
game?
All right, I'll get it to work in a minute.
Friday the
Hold up.
13th.
Friday the 13th,
February.
Of what year?
26.
Oh, unfortunately.
Kidding. We're not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
slip.
he's like
We're not
7,
gonna
8,
slip.
9.
Oh, let me order this on Amazon.
February 13th, 2026.
Yeah.
Come out.
Part Q. I can't get to seem to get the sound, but my PC has a speaker out. Like if I plug this in the PC, it works. Now, how do I get the sound working on here?
Matty, Mikey, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
I can listen to it. I don't know.
Yeah, thanks for just.
The thing is, I don't want you guys to miss on the time of the show, though.
Well, I asked you several times to change that line, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Well,
Well, now, let me
Bex
check.
is clearly High on Life, and on February 13th, you could get High on Life 2. The game.
Not bad.
Very
Nope.
nice.
Nope.
All right.
Write
Nope,
it
that's
down.
not it.
Actually,
Nope.
you can say that one. Now, remember though, the important thing is
Nope,
that you
still
can
not
wishlist
there,
the
though.
game right now on Xbox and PC. And here's the best
Yeah,
part:
no.
it's Xbox Play Anywhere, and it's going to be available day one
Oh,
on
I
Game
gotta
Pass.
control it.
And yesterday we talked about the Order of Giants
no, it's not
DLC,
open
and how Indiana Jones
Windows.
is afraid of snakes. So naturally, we want day 2 to be even more epic than day
Open
1.
there.
So why don't we finish strong with a trailer for a game about a guy who's not afraid of
Hold on,
snakes
let
so
me go
hard
see.
he eats them for breakfast.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero...
I got an idea. I'll fix this right away, chat. You see, Louis smart. He'll fix it right away. Hold on. What is this? Ooh, yeah, we have Metal Gear Solid Delta. Oh, no.
To do this, we
Metal Gear
need
Solid
strength,
Delta.
an unstoppable trump
No worries,
card,
I got
and
this.
a
I
power
got
to
this,
bring
chat. No
order
worries.
to the world.
No worries. Louis got a fix for everything.
Do you hate her?
I always got a
For 10
fix.
years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly
All right,
understand.
here we go.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas.
We can't leave
Oh, my
yet.
Xbox is
I've still
coming.
got one
Yeah,
last
yeah,
job
so
to do.
let's go see if we
She's
can-
at the lake.
Alright, so, you know,
She's waiting for you
settings.
there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the
wait a
truth
minute.
yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose.
There you go.
I don't expect you to.
Thought it was on.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I've been waiting, Snake. Waiting for your birth.
This one of the device, the
your
Bluetooth
growth,
settings.
and the finality of today.
believe it, guys. It's another Gamescom done.
Boo! I want it to be forever.
There's always so much going on at these things. What was everyone's favourite bit, Charlie?
Ooh, I'm going to say Age
That
of
didn't work in
Empires.
hell,
It's always Age of
no.
Empires and will continue forever be Age of
Oh, here we go.
Empires if I can have it that way. Benny, what about you?
I've got to go World of Warcraft. Like, as a 14-year-old, I was playing that game.
How do I have
12
this
hours a day,
device?
and
Come on.
Getting to do that on this stage was amazing. What about you, Bex?
I mean, everything was so much fun, but Henry, come on, High on Life 2 was so good.
That was wild.
Guys are mental. It was great. What about you, Henry, though?
Obviously it's getting some demo time with the ROG Xbox Ally. I mean, it looks so good. Such a sleek device. It just
Fixed it. Finally got it in. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm almost there, chat.
October 16th.
I think this is the end of the show. We're not going to have Phil Spencer on there.
Can't wait, of course. That's only really scratching the surface of what we did.
Absolutely. I mean, just today here in Cologne, we saw the Outer Worlds 2, Age of Empires 4, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, and Fate, and Onimusha, Way of the Sword, Ninja Gaiden 4, and that was just today. Oh my gosh. Yesterday we had a new Indiana Jones
Come on,
expansion,
bro.
more on Double Fine's new game Keeper, Dying Light the Beast, Rogue Prince of Persia, Lego Voyager,
Perfect.
and all new detail on the latest Call of Duty Black Ops.
We're here now.
Plus, major updates to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and World of Warcraft.
Okay. Well done, Bex. Good work. Take a breath. Every year at Gamescom, it does get better, though. And it couldn't happen without the collective excitement of hundreds of thousands of people here in Germany and you, the millions tuning in around the globe. In 2 days, we unpacked dozens of games, more than 20 of which you can play with Game Pass, and more than 30 are Xbox Play Anywhere.
Perfect candidates then for the new Xbox Ally or the ROG Xbox Ally X, which are the first ever Xbox handhelds, and they're set to release on October 16th.
Yes.
That's it for us though, guys. Thanks so much for joining Team Xbox On for our coverage of Gamescom 2025.
Time to pack up, fly home, and start downloading some games. Thanks so much, everyone, and we'll see you next year.
Bye!
Oh, it's over. Where's Phil? Oh. Well, no pre-orders then. It's over. Thank you. Already pre-order Outer Worlds 2 Premium Edition. Nice. Nice. Welcome to the show. Make sure to subscribe and hit the like button and also hit the bell. Yes. All right, we're done. Let's get this out the way, Chad. Let's get this out the way. All right, at least, you know, I got the oh Lord, at least I got some sound in here. All right, Chad, how do you like the show? I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, this is not like a big showcase. This is not like something like, oh my God, this is, you know, it's not something big. It's just something simple, something sweet, you know, something for us to enjoy. That's all. You know, no headaches, no nothing, you know, just cool stuff, you know. You know, nothing bad to it because at the end of the day, it was a lot of talking, which is normal. Oh my God, I wasn't. Lord, FarQ, did you see that? Seriously, hold on. We got to go back to this. Seriously, we got to go back to this because you know what? I'm right. I didn't hear it because, you know, I was taking a tinkle, but hold on. Let me put this on here again. I mean, I'm, bro, I best gets my paycheck. God damn you fucking Oh wait, FarQ, don't leave. Hold on, FarQ, hold on. You didn't catch this, but damn. I mean, I got to get my paycheck because oops, I miswrote it. Let me go get it. I got to get my paycheck, chat, because what the hell? I'm in a video game not getting paid. Oh no, I gotta get my paycheck. Yep. Hold on, let me go grab it. Where is it? Day 2? Here it is. Okay, okay. Let me go grab it. FarQ? FarQ, look at this. Hold on, FarQ. Take a look at this. Because you know what? I got to get paid. Yep. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. Did I get it? Let me see. Oh, that's me. Oops. I grabbed my show by accident. Hold on. Hold on. FarQ, stay right there. All right, got it. FarQ, look at this. FarQ, we got to get paid. FarQ, I'm being serious. You still here, FarQ? No joke. Yeah, he's still here. Check this out, FarQ.
This is one of Brian's
Check this out.
It's really funny.
Look at this.
Check it out. Let's have a look.
Look at this. That's me. That is me.
The Dangerfields are ready to debate.
I tell you, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I don't get no respect.
Hey, don't listen to him. I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Hey,
That's
give
me.
him some respect.
Yeah, I should get some respect because I don't get none. Because this guy over here is claiming to be me, Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, you know I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no respect. I'd be nothing with respect.
This fraud over here doesn't get it. He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney Dangerfield does want respect, and he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield doesn't want respect, so we can continue.
Oh my God!
Continue in the
I'm in
spirit
a
of
video
Rodney
game.
Dangerfield. Vote for me, the
Even though
real
they
Rodney
portray
Dangerfield.
Vote for me.
So wait a minute. I look like Rodney Dangerfield? Ah, hell no. I do look like, damn. Damn. Oh. Some good stuff, some good stuff. We at the end of the day, we gotta laugh, chat. We gotta laugh. That's what we gotta do. But yeah, like I was saying though, good show. I mean, it was what is to be expected. They talk about games. You know, I had fun listening to all the game conversations. I know chat had a blast in here because I know Big B Money, talk about Big B, what is it? Big B Money Honey. So yeah, talk about Big B Money Honeys on here, man, and everything. I mean, it turned out to be a Ricky Lake show, almost a Jerry Springer. Big B Money about to throw chairs in here until, FarQ came by and sniped him and said, nope. Yeah, I mean, good show today. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, this is what I expected. The only thing that missed out was the Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond sitting there talking a little bit about things, but I guess they didn't. I don't know why they didn't appear on there. They should appear on there, sat there, talked and say, hey, pre-orders are out. Let me refresh just in case. Because, I have it right here on screen. See if we still not getting the pre-orders because, hell, we should be getting those pre-orders, but nope. I guess not, chat. Nope. No, sir. Hold on, let me go get it. Let's go check. Just in case, let's go check because that's what we got to do. We got to check because we don't know if the pre-orders are out. Let's see now. Nope. Still no pre-orders. Nope, nothing. No chat. I'm sorry about that. So we're not getting pre-orders still on. You're still not getting pre-orders on the Xbox One Allies. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait, chat. We're gonna have to wait. Sad but true. But chat, man, look, it's been a blast. It's been amazing. I mean, look, we've been here for the 4 hours, watching this showcase. And man, I'm ready to head out. I got stuff I got to do. I got to take some things to the office. As you know, that's what I was, up and down, walking everywhere. Had several phone calls, But yeah, been a great showcase, these past 3 days. The only thing I did not like whatsoever, seriously, I'll say this again, chat, I am not doing another Jeff Keighley showcase. I'm sorry. That was the last one. No more. No more. I'll just watch the trailers and that's it. Oh Lord, what if RQ sent me now? Seriously. Okay, Farky, I'll give you an idea. Why don't you, instead of putting my face on both of them, why don't you leave me on one and leave the other Roger Dangerfield on the side? Do a side-by-side comparison. Roger Dangerfield and Louis. You know, one with Louis facing the other with Roger Dangerfield as he was shown in the showcase. I want to see that side-by-side. Yeah, we're back to game. I mean, it's over now. Like I said, I'm trying to see if I can find the future game show just in trailers because really I don't want to see those whole 3 hours. I've been this week just alone, just 2 hours of the Jeff Keighley, 2 hours of the morning show, 4 hours yesterday, 4 hours today. Man, oof. I mean, seriously, it's been games, good stuff. I mean, no joke, good stuff. I mean, chat. Let me show you all something that I saw yesterday. You know what? Let's leave it for tomorrow. I'll have the thumbnail ready as soon as I end the show, I'll get that thumbnail ready for tomorrow morning, chat. We're gonna have that thumbnail ready for tomorrow morning. It's a great thumbnail. I sat down with FarQ. I sent him the trailer on how to do the thumbnail, and man, it matches up perfectly. I'm ready to go. Will you do the TGS Tokyo Game Show? Yes, I'll do the Tokyo Game Show. You know, I'll do the Tokyo Game Show. I'll do that. I'll do that one, guys. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. 100%. I'll do that one. Seriously, I'm in the game. Oh, for fuck's sake! Hold on, let me show you this image. I told you guys, it looks like me. No joke. Hold on, let me do the share screen so you guys can see it. Oh Lord. High on life, damn you. Damn you, high on life. Seriously, damn you. I don't know where Silent Cypher is, but damn you, high on life, damn you. Oh, God damn you. Oh, Lord, we should tag the devs on High on Life and see, what did y'all do to me, High on Life? We laughing their ass up, bro. Oh, Lord, why? Why me? Why? No, why? Oh, Lord, I think I fell for the basis, the basic of traps. I should have stayed quiet. But here I am as in High on Life, like Roger Dangerfield. All I gotta do is open my eyes like that. I have my eyes are wide open like that. Oh shit! That's all I gotta do. What is it? Nah, I can't do the eyes. I gotta practice that. It takes practice to be just like that. Oh damn. Yeah, chat. We're gonna have fun tomorrow morning because we gotta cook tomorrow morning. We gotta cook this price hike. We gotta cook on how Sony sold Evo. We're gonna cook the whole Gamescom showcase. If you guys see some trailers that you know I need to see, send it to me so I can watch them because there's so much I have not seen. Plus, we're gonna talk about everything we saw. But yes, I am not doing any more Jeff. I'm done with Jeff Keighley. I'm done. Seriously, I mean, chat can ask me do it. No more. I just rather watch the game trailers and that's it. And say, okay, I like this game trailer, I like all this stuff. That's it. Not giving any more of that man my view, man. I'm sorry. This last showcase was all about him to shine. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Tokyo Game Show. We're gonna watch it. I don't promise you guys I will go live with the Tokyo Game Show, but what I'll do is I'll do it in the morning show, watch it here live with you guys because it's a tough one to watch. You got to wake up really early. It's like a 5 a.m. show, and I know none of you guys are gonna wake up at 5 a.m. to watch that. No. Hold on, give me 1 second. Nope. Yep. No. At least videos after Video TGS knows to make 1 hour show. Yeah, at least that. Because look, here's the thing about Gamescom, right? And I talked about this I think it was on Wednesday or Tuesday, no, Tuesday or something like that. With Gamescom is like they sit down, they give you 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 games, 10 new games, announced, something like that. Nothing too big. Usually is indie, stuff like that, which is cool, right? But after that, they talk about mainly of the big games that are coming out. They sit down with the devs, give you some feedback of games, and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, that's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, I'm still here, Broke Boy Lewis. Yeah. Oh, Silent Cypher. Silent Cypher, since you're here, I gotta tell you something. I am in a video game. I am in High on Life. I don't know if you saw the High on Life video, but I am in High on Life. You want to see? So they did a segment with what's his name, Dangerfield, right? They did a segment with Dangerfield, and when I saw that, I was like, "God damn, I'm in a video game!" And so, guess who did something and did side by side comparison? So let me show you this. You ready for this, Silent? You're gonna laugh your ass off, yeah? There you go, Silent. Look at this. The things I gotta deal with, Silent. The things I gotta deal with. Seriously, when I saw, I said, wait a minute, I'm in a video game. And there I am. There I am, man. There I am. Louis Dangerfield. Yep. There I am. I'm in the game. Yep. Well, at least I can say I made it. But when it's up, as long as we stay off social media that day, no surprises will be spoiled. I know. But it usually, it's catching up with things. But yeah, you guys are still. Oh, hey, it is you. Yes, Silent, it's me. I'm not joking. I was literally in the bathroom for a moment. I was taking a tinkle while I was watching the showcase, just in case Phil appeared or something. I had to run back. So which one is it, me? The one on the left. Because the one on the right is me. The one on the left is Dangerfield. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Seriously. Oh, my God. But yeah, so I had it on. I was taking a tickle. I was like, is that me in a video game? I mean, I even rushed over here and I said, that's me. That's me in a damn video game. And I got to. Hello. Am I back? I accidentally unplugged the microphone, plugging the headset thing that I got to order so I can put it on the desk. So that way I do not forget. Oh, here it is. Okay. Found it. Here it is. I'll plug this over here. All right. Loud and clear. And put this over here because I got to order this. This thing said goodbye and I couldn't pick up sound from my headset. That's why I plugged in the Bluetooth Xboxes and it worked. Thank God for the last section. Yeah. But all right. Yes, that is me, Louis Dangerfield. Yep. All right, got it. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that, Chad. I accidentally unplugged it. Because if I don't put this cable out, I'll totally forget about it. So I got to put it right here on the desk. So that way I remember I got to order this segment piece for the PC. Yeah, so I can still listen to those whatever things. So yeah, chat. But hey, it was fun today. I'm in a video game. At least that's a positive. Good showcase. Had fun. Sucks that there's no pre-orders. And tomorrow we'll be back to talk about price hikes, Sony selling Evo, and of course, what we saw, what we loved, what we hated, and everything of Gamescom. Chat, thank you all for hanging out with me these last 4 hours or 8 hours long or 10 hours of showcases. Seriously, chat, I love you guys to death. Thank y'all for your super chats. Thank y'all for your memberships. Totally appreciate it. And man, chat, love you. Seriously, I do. So chat, hit that like button. Oh, wait a minute. Stop there. Chat, before I go, tell me what you've all been playing. Seriously, I forgot to ask that question. What you all been playing? Yesterday I hopped in and I played a little bit of what's it called? Heretic? Hexen, Heretic, or whatever it's called. Hexen. I played some Hexen and man, that Hexen looks good. Seriously. That was a game back in the day on PC. I think I played it for a little bit, but it was at a friend's house, but I never picked it up. Never did. And to be honest, I like how it has a story behind it, which is cool. Man, I can't wait to get into it. Mortal Kombat Gold, nice. You bringing up that Mortal Kombat, nice. Good stuff. Division 2, nice. Good stuff. Division 2, good, cool. Like success. But like I said, I was playing some Heretic yesterday, and or Heretic or Hexen. There's a Heretic in there. Hexen, Heretic, all those games. It looks really fucking good. It does. I was really having fun. I just picked up the axe and started hacking and slashing. Yep. Good game. Been playing. BB been playing Leisure Suit Larry. Oh man. BB playing Ricky Lake and playing Jerry Springer. That's what he been playing. I mean, chat was all over the place with that. Oh Lord, BB Money took the chat out of place. Well, in that chat again, thank you all. Seriously, you guys rocked. You guys are awesome. I love you guys to death. So chat, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also hit that bell so it can tell you when XBI content comes on. And guys, have a beautiful, and an awesome Thursday. And as always, I will see you guys on the Xbox International Podcast when we do come back at 7 p.m. ET with Soundblow, the Big Plume, and Silent Cypher. And Wednesdays, if they invite me, if they don't, XPI en Español at 7 p.m. ET with El Becelecita and Metal Berserker. And last but not least, good morning with Crazy Lou Gaming when I send the signal out over there on Twitter X, Discord, Blue Sky, and YouTube. And that's why you got to hit that bell so you can know when the crazy one comes on to talk about what's happening in the gaming news world. Have a beautiful day, you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning on Good Morning with Crazy Lou Gaming. Bye, y'all. Have an awesome one.